Sunday. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Witty Caress? First. Hello, Bratters. What's up, Civican? Hello, Sword Saint and Saint Owlet. Hello, Kiyu. Hello, Mortal Oracle. What's up, Shadow? What's up, Rob? What's up, Mr. Denny? My favorite Breach streamer. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are chilling and doing well. I am back home after a day of touching grass. Yozo wrote it. Fuck you, what the hell? Welcome back for 15 months, sir. Appreciate it. You meant to say beach. Yeah, we're going back to the beach, boys. We'll go back to the beach. Yo, what's up, Set? What's up, Drill? It is definitely back to the beach time, boys. Back to the beach. But man, I don't know how many of you guys got to catch the IRL stream today, but you know, thank you for those who did come and hang out for a little bit. It was a good time. It was very interesting. Very interesting. Did I make it level 8? No, not yet. Beast Charm fast for 0.5. We'll see, man. We'll see how the meta shifts up. Well, we'll see how the meta changes, you know? Let's see how the meta changes. Hold up. Let me just make sure my YouTube stream is not... Oh, it is currently unlisted. Okay. Public. Done. Save. Boom. Okay. But yeah. Man, I am still living in that 0.5 high, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I am still living in that 0.5 hype cycle. Same. Dude, it is terrible. Because, like, now that they've showed us all this stuff, I just can't wait to see it all in game, you know? I just can't wait to see everything that they put in it, how it's gonna play, how it's gonna go, what class I'm gonna play, what skills I'm gonna use, all that stuff, dude. Did I meet a lot of people there? I mean, I met a couple folks. I met mostly my agency folks. Can't wait for the 29th. Yup. This is gonna be Dylan's vocal and everything we wanted. And there's so much more we don't know. Yup. Also Fluffy. It's like a whole new game. Hype for the cannon weapon. The cannon weapon. Oh, is there like more? Is there like leaks for like certain things? Are there leaks for like certain things? Did Po2DB post leaks? Ooh, they did post quite a few things. Let's see. Runes of Alder League. Let's see. I'm gonna hit that Raven RF. What is this? Mechanism item. Calgurn skills, uniques. All right, let's take a look at some of these. How did the fair go with the bingo card? It was good. It was good. I ended up winning some stuff. I ended up getting some like a mouse pad. I mean, I can show you guys, right? I grabbed some of the stuff that I got. Let's see here. So, yeah, for those of you guys who didn't know, I went to like some Asus Newegg event today. And I got some stuff. I won some stuff. I mean, everybody got to win some stuff, but I got one of these. Oh, look at that. An acrylic Miku official ROG Hatsune Miku thingy. That's kind of cool. How the fuck did I fly back already? I mean, I flew back after the event. What do you mean? Did you try to dance Saturday afternoon? Was that a figment of my imagination? You know, let's try to wipe that one from your mind. All right, it was definitely your imagination. It's definitely your imagination. But yeah, I got one of those. I got like a desk pad, I guess, right? This is what does it say? It says Dare to Innovate 20th anniversary, right? You know, I got one of those from the Rolly Raffly thingy. Yep. And then I also got an apron. I guess whatever this is. I guess this is for whenever I decide I want to go into the kitchen to cook or something. Maybe. Or oh no, this looks like more like a woodworking or like a shop apron. You know what I mean? Like when you go to like work in like a metal shop or like a wood shop or something like that. That's what it kind of looks like. Let me goodness. Did I meet any potential Mrs. Misos? What the fuck? You think I go out there? You think girls exist out there? That's crazy. Cringe? What's cringe? Yeah, I got one of these bad boys too. Got an apron, you know. I don't know how this is supposed to work actually. How is this shit supposed to work? I don't know. PC Builder. Oh, look at that. PC Builder apron. Ooh, look. God damn. I'm out here looking like a goddamn pro. New egg once you know you new egg. Once you know you new egg, bros. PC Builder. That's me. I can be a 10th century carpenter now. You know it. I'm going to wear this onto every stream from now on, right? Yep. 100%. 100%. But yeah, it was a good time. It was fun. Cook me an omelet while wearing the snake. What the hell? Not the naked apron. It's got pocket for snacks on the front. Hell yeah, baby. Goes well with Miso Avatar. Oh god, that's right. I need to buy that. I need to get one of those things for the outfit. Oh, I also got a Rubik's Cube thing. That's another thing I got. I guess. I still have not fully. I'm sure if I just look it up online, I'm sure I could figure out like I could solve a Rubik's Cube. But I definitely have never solved an actual Rubik's Cube before in my life. Like I've never actually tried, actually. I was not one of those Asian kids in school that would always carry a Rubik's Cube around with them. I don't know if you guys remember those guys. There's like always those kids who like carried a Rubik's Cube around him. And it's like he's got this like lubed up Rubik's Cube with like gold trim on it and shit like that. Yeah, that ain't me. That was me. How was the work trip? Good. I just came back. I just got back like 2 hours ago, something like that. I got off the plane like 2-3 hours ago. Pen spinning Asian was more common. Well, that's because you didn't have to like, you know, carry it around with you, right? It was just something you always had. But there are definitely those Rubik's Cube Asians out there too. Please ask me about the cube. What's up, Kid Ocean? How are you doing? But yeah, I guess here's a Rubik's Cube. There's a really, it's like a Asus ROG cube. I don't know. It's kind of, you know, this would not be approved by those Asian kids back in high school. Is all I'm gonna say. You know, it's cool. It's a nice little touch, but the Asian kids definitely would not approve of this back. The ones that I knew of. It's not lubed or anything like that. Companions triple buffed in a 0.5 easy pick. I haven't looked at any of like this new stuff. So you said there's some stuff on Reddit, right? But let's take a look at the Reddit. Let's take a look at the PoE2 Reddit to see what's popping. Dude, I'm glad people are latching onto this. I'm glad I'm not the only one that has to get on this pedestal anymore. It sounds like people are finally seeing the light. I've been complaining about this problem since forever, and I'm glad we're making to the front page. Also, this is like enlarges it in the background. Holy crap. First time me playing Poe 1 for 10 plus years. You want a League Star Spirit Walker where you think it's bait? I hope it's not bait. What class are you guys going to be playing a League launch? All reliable, lightning arrow, lightning rod. I mean, I don't even think this is as good as like poison burst these days. Oh yeah, also, I posted a little teaser on YouTube. I posted a Kelly-esque teaser, guys. I posted a Kelly-esque teaser. I don't know if any of you guys saw it. Fans of the podcast, we have an absolutely star-studded lineup of guests coming confirmed at the moment. Can you guess who they are based off the photos? Also, vote for who you think you're looking forward to the most. Some of these folks are coming soon as next week, and others will be later. And then we have a picture of Captain America. We have a picture of a bow and arrow and a quiver. And we have a picture of a Baloo. Who do you guys think are the guests coming onto the podcast, guys? Lance, Fub, Rax, Fub Gun, Karn, Fub Gun. I don't know. You'll have to find out. Captain America? Yeah, we're getting Captain America. We're actually getting Captain America. We're getting Captain America, we're getting Hawkeye, and we're getting the blue guy. That's who we're getting. Captain America, Hawkeye, blue guy. Hint, it's not me. I mean, who knows? It's not Captain America, it's Steve Rogers. I watched a podcast, so I know. Well, if you watch the podcast, you know these two, right? But who is the last guest? Who is Mr. Who is the man with the arrows and the bow? Fire lineup, yeah, it's good. I'm looking forward to it. One of these guests is coming a little bit later, though. One of these guests is coming a little bit later. 787 Prada. Yeah, 787 Prada and his spiral volley build. Hey, guys. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. But I want to see, somebody said that there's a leak or something like that for like some of the pictures for like uniques. I don't really see it though. I don't know if you guys have any links or anything like that, but if not, we're just gonna go take a look at the Po2DB and take a look at some of these. So we have Ironbound. This is a level 11 bow, 119 armor, 9% attack speed, 12% block chance, increased block per armor. I think I've seen this one before. Liminal coil, 19 coiling bolts. Okay, we've seen that one before. Periphery. Okay, that's the one that does everything. Oh, this is just everything. They don't have anything else. This is all the stuff that they showed. They don't have anything new here. So actually, did we see this one? Revered Vestments, the Unleashed, maximum all Ellie res, increase armor, energy shield, spell damage on a chest armor. Interesting. 17 intelligence and strength. 17 damage taken from hits bypass energy shield if energy shield is below half. Lose all runic bindings when you shapeshift and gain an equal amount of unbound potential. Gain 1 runic binding on hit with spells, no more than 1 each second. What is unbound potential? I guess that's a new keyword then, because I don't recognize this. They showed it, did they? I must have missed it then. Yo, Anna, thank you for the 26 months.
Can I get my Uber rating?
Can I get my Uber rating? You know, it would have been a 5 out of 5, but I had to knock down 2 stars because you did not entertain you were so boring as a driver that your passenger fell asleep. Yeah. I mean, what would I say? You're how could you let your passenger fall asleep? What was I doing at the event? We were just walking around, taking a look at stuff. Nothing really special, honestly. I'm gonna sleep while driving next time. That's the opposite of entertaining your passenger. That's even worse. You think aftershock works with hollow palm? Unless there's a slam, like hollow palm has a slam. I don't think hollow palm has any slam skills. Does it? Lord players complain that they're slower than mobs. GG will give you a weapon and converts fire damage, cold damage, so the mobs are as slow as you. Lord players complain that most bosses are rare mods, bounce around rage. We have a bow with block chance. uh the Sylvan's effigy. Have you gonna go to bed? All right. Thanks again for driving. Appreciate it. Sleep well. The Sylvan's effigy allow you to have any number of unique beasts. So it allows you to have any number of like. So right now there's like a limit on the type of unique beasts, right? So it limits on a type of beasts. So you can get more than one type of beast. Now, when it comes to any number of unique beasts, I don't know because I think it comes down to how much spirit each unique beast costs to where are you even able to get more than one. I have a question. This League Star is about socketing rune. Isn't it pointless to campaign since we barely a sockles to craft? So I'm assuming that we'll get a lot more runes. That's my assumption. We'll get a lot of the not the regular runes, but the new runes. The Alduran runes, right? I think we'll get a lot of the Alduran runes. Asmarian swarms. Summon an active. Let's see. Are these new? Did we know about these? Like Asmarian swarm? Summon an Asmarian swarm to kill a target affected by an elemental ailment. 10% chance to summon Asmarian swarm when you hit a rare or unique target inflicted by an elemental ailment. Summons 8 maximum Asmarian swarms. Swarm duration 10 seconds. Swarms convert fizz to random element. Inflicts fairy fire on hit. Swarms have 1% increased attack speed of 5 of your dexterity. Swarms deal 28% more damage when with hits for each type of element on the target. It's from the bow. Oh, this one. Oh, interesting. I see. So it's from the bow. And this one has the Asmarian wolf. Coiling bolts, concussive runes, crushing fear. Frostflame Nova. I'm assuming that was a Kalguran thing. Yeah, that was a Kalguran thing. Gemini Surge. Grants your weapon surges non-melee projectiles with attacks consume surge. Cause the projectiles to be fired and explode at the end of their flight. That just sounds like the Amazon thing. I think Sylvan is going to be one unique boss and any number of different types of beasts. Wolves are also companion. Let's change it. Yeah, I would assume that you're probably not going to be able to get more than one unique boss. That would be my assumption. Is my Flicker Strike Gathering Storm build still good, or has it been nerfed? It's been nerfed. I mean, it still works, but like the effectiveness of it is lower. Basically, it's not as good. And like the tarot chaining is definitely not there anymore. I don't want sucky runes. Llama runes, and Mark says more of them suck, and they looked into it. Maybe some of them will be improved. Anyone interested in the minion RF? I mean, I think a lot of people are really interested in the minion RF. Like this bow, the Raven's Flock, I think will be one of if it's not like super common, right? This will be one of the most expensive things. Like if it's at least somewhat good, I think this will be very pricey. A lot of people are going to be looking for it, especially for a level 21. Like a level 20 spiraling conspiracy, that is going to be expensive. It'll be so good with mirror tier gear. I mean, we'll see. But right now, we do not know how good the build is. We do not know how good this is. I don't think we even have numbers for this. I guess we do have numbers for it, right? But we don't have like we have the level 18 one. We don't have like how it scales with levels. And as we all know, spells. Well, actually, this is minions, but yeah, minions still also scale extremely well with levels. Probably most comfy build. The question is though, right? I wonder how. I feel like it's gonna have terrible single target for sure. Because you have no way, like let's say you go into Pinnacle Boss, there's no way you're gonna be able to build up more Ravens. So you're gonna have to have some sort of like secondary single target attack for this 100%. I mean, in a way, like Righteous Fire also has that, right? With a Fire Trap. So it won't be that big of a difference. Physical to Chaos mirror width is 2.2. Mirror duration is 5. 10 Ravens depart when commanded. Flock hits every 0.12 seconds. Meta build next league. I'm still really surprised they put this into the game, though. Because I know Jonathan said at the beginning, he does not like how Righteous Fire works. He does not like the playstyle of Righteous Fire and does not think it fits Path of Exile 2. So I was very surprised when they add this. Zero enjoys having wet dreams about the staff, 100%. It mentioned that it's build up from unique bosses, not just kills. I mean, yeah, it does right here. Flock every 1.15 seconds, but it sounds like I don't know. It depends on how big the flock can get. I feel like the flock is gonna be at least 10. Do we have footage of that? Like how the flock stuff works? Actually? Like, is there like a counter on the top left? I want to take a look at it. Path of Exile. But to be honest, if it wants me to not League Sorrow, definitely not. I mean, you could transition your build into it after you find it or buy it. Right. Like you could still use it on your first character. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's see where they talk about the uniques, right? Where does he talk about the uniques? I wish somebody I wish they would put timestamps on these. You know what I mean? I wish they would just put timestamps on these. I don't understand why they don't. Oh, there it is. So, okay, so it's maximum 30 flocks. So, like, if you want to get to max while fighting a pinnacle boss with this, you need to stand next to it for, like, 30 seconds. Like, a little bit under 30 seconds. Which is, you know, quite a bit. So, I definitely think, like, you know, you're probably going to have to find a secondary single target skill when you're using this build. You have to be Itachi. Should cut up into shorts for easy content. I'm not. I mean, that would be plagiarism, sir. That would be plagiarism. They put content on the other content reveals. Strange. Do they? Like, are you talking about the GG live streams? Because I don't think they've ever had those for GG live streams, unless I'm mistaken. Well, let's take a look at the last one, right? This one. This is the content reveal. Yeah, this one doesn't have any lies. Oh, it does. You're right. This one does have it. But they didn't have it for this one. I mean, I guess they're probably just busy. I don't know. It fits to desired 2-minute plus boss fights. I always look at these and I wonder, like, how much scaling, like, how good the gear is. I wish we just knew. I wish they could tell us, you know? The owl node with that the spirit node with snipe looks kind of busted. Is there anything on the apostles chalupa secret set ascendancy yet? Anything? No, nothing yet. Let's take a look at this, right? Spirit Walker. Because we have most of the Spirit Walker nodes available. Unless they don't put it in here. I guess they don't put it in here. Let me see if I have it from my resources. Let's see here. Okay, Spirit Walker. So you have Vivid Stampede. Gain a Vivid Wisp for every 20 meters you move, up to a maximum of 3. Expend all wisps and trigger Vivid Stampede. Gain an Owl Feather every 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 3. Expend an Owl Feather when you dodge to trigger Primal Bounty. What is Primal Bounty? Empowered skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Empowered skills have 66% increased projectile speed. Oh, it's that one. I mean, the thing is, snipe. The shotgunning on snipe is a little bit weird. Like, assuming these do what is it called? Shotgun, it would be pretty dang good. But also, I have a feeling they're gonna nerf snipe. I'll be honest. I don't know. They'll probably still be usable, but I have a feeling they might nerf it. There's a possible. Let's see. Can this release this shit already? Choosing to ascend second ascending is like Abyssal Lich. Makes so much sense for an ascend against the breach mechanics. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Bow type Seerwalker, 2 projectile, and 1 bow, ice bow or lightning bow. Snipe isn't very good, dude. Snipe is so strong, dude. Snipe is insanely strong. Right now, if you're playing a freeze build, Snipe does so much damage. It's stupid. You're literally one-shotting bosses like all like in the campaign and like all the way through. Like you're one-shotting every boss starting from like campaign. Like if you look at Guy That Dies, right? He has this video right here. Like you see him, he just one-shots all the bosses in the campaign. And it persists until endgame too. You want to play Guy's next build next league? I pray for no nerf. I don't know, man. I feel like Snipe is gonna get kind of dumpstered. But who knows? I don't think a lot of people know about the power of Snipe. That's the thing. So, like, maybe because not enough people know about it, they might not nerf it and poop on it. But I'd say, like, anybody at GG looking at this is probably like, yeah, this is kind of too strong. What's it, Ishiro? Do you have somewhere Ascendancy screenshots from release? Yeah, I can give you guys this link. This is like basically almost all of a bunch of images. A bunch of images. Kind of sucks that none of the new uniques has skill levels. Yeah. That's why, so like basically we're in a situation where GGG has said that they're nerfing the skill levels, right? But they never really specified how much they're doing it, but they also did say that they're not done doing it because they feel like they need to, like, they haven't figured out the full solution yet. So they've kind of nerfed it, but not fully, right? So as a result, we are getting changes to the unique, like, I mean, to the skill levels. But is it going to be enough to make it so that the unique weapons are going to be usable? Because none of them have any plus skill levels. They might be taking them off weapons. I don't think they ever said they might be taking them off weapons. They said that they're lowering the ceiling and bringing up the floor. And Marshall, the weapons is one of the places that they're looking at primarily. I don't think they ever said that they would take it off. But they said that they have identified the weapons as the main culprit of the problem. And they're going to be mostly addressing that. But hopefully, maybe the skills themselves will be strong enough to where, like, the plus levels isn't as big of a deal. How much would plus levels need to be nerfed to be balanced? Honestly, I don't have the answer. I wish I did, but I don't. It would probably take testing. I think we're underestimating the amount of spice in this patch. Jonathan's taking his flare time. I'm calling major meta changes. Print it, nerds. Well, in the Q&A, all I can say to that is in the Q&A, Mark said that they weren't able to put as much balance changes in this patch as they normally would. Because they said they're going to be doing that mid-league. I thought they did was crazy. They didn't they didn't feel like evasion isn't terrible. I mean, they are still on the train of let's just try to find more ways to put life on gear, and that'll be fine. Like, I don't know. And they said deflection is like good or something like that. It's mind-boggling. Like, the thing is, right? At least Jonathan, Mr. Joe Nathan, doesn't specialize in endgame. So, yeah. So they buffed, like, evasion early game in the campaign, but not in the end game. Are we getting an Artificer board buff? I don't know. Why would we? Question: does Way of the Stonefist affect the unique Thunderfist utility wraps? It does. It affects every single glove. 60, baby! Are we playing in DM's private league? When does that start? Well, it started yesterday, really? Currently playing it? How big is the league? Does anyone have a link for it? What's up, Mr. Rated Greatness? Thank you. It's full! Just join. Ain't that easy. I request a wait list, but gone like an hour ago. We'll see. Yo, guy that dies already level 90. God damn, this guy's going ham. Stoops and Saint Tone making a private league on the 29th. All right. Isn't the meta selling drops for gold? So you're not going to get Artificer's Orbs put in the Calgurin rune? Well, it's not like you're gonna be getting a ton of sockets, like socketed items. So you just sell or disenchant most of your items, and if it's a socket, then you just do it. But also, the Kalguran runes are the runes from Kalgur are probably in the campaign mostly gonna be used for the actual like the league mechanic, not putting in your gears. My assumption. $90 and 12 hours, I'm playing a completely different game. Well, apparently Witch is really busted for leveling. Like for the end game and like making it to tier 15s really quickly, apparently it's like really strong. But he's like ahead of the next person by like a mile. It's crazy.
I'm banned already. This just started. All right, see you guys next week.
That's hilarious. It's still something I haven't fully figured out on League Star. How much should I just sell for gold versus disenchant? But just doing what felt right in the moment worked last time too. I mean, I don't know if there's like a right answer to that, honestly. Because like if you sell for gold, you get to gamble more. But if you disenchant, you get more rolls, right? Personally, what I do is I sell here's what I do, right? I sell magic and normal items and I disenchant rare items. That way, the rare items will give me the stuff for regals, and then I still get a little bit of money, granted way less from just selling rare magics and whites. Are these probably PC only? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Was the grass fun? It was alright. It was alright. It was decent. This is the same clip. Same clip.
What is this? Bro, I think Q-Dog has to have thicker eyebrows than me. Like, I thought there'd be no one in the universe that has thicker eyebrows than me, but I'm actually convinced that Q-Dog has bigger eyebrows than me. Like, I thought I was the person with the biggest eyebrows in the universe, but I think nobody has bigger eyebrows than Q-Dog.
Probably. We have to get Kaltorak to shave that mustache. Why? A lot of people love it. Dude, every single podcast episode these days, it's like, wow, Cal's mustache is getting more and more brilliant or like more and more spectacular every podcast. That's what I did for the most part, except magic. I didn't have quality in sockets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What global in-game chat are people using in the Refresh League? I have no clue. I'm sitting here trying to wait for a freaking slot. That mustache got buff before Chayula. It's a pretty perfect Mr. Potato Head cosplay with the glasses. That's insane. I've seen a lot of people shitting on Runic Ward saying they're glad D4 hasn't gotten this much content. What the heck? Why? What do people not like about Runic Ward? Which is the rune that does like the unique? Destroys a Kalgurin or Edzamite a unique item. Extract one of your unique modifiers and turns it into a socketable rune. and put it in the same item class. Do we know what all of Halgurin or Ezomite items are at the moment? I'm assuming we don't, right? So I made a list on Reddit, but I think it's speculation. What should they label the uniques? Yeah, I'm sure down. I mean, they did for the Vol now, right? But I'm sure they'll label it when the league launches. Because, like, I'm curious. If I'm going to be league starting martial artist, I'm probably going to get this one for the helmet, body, gloves, boots. And I wonder how much this is going to play into it. Being able to get this for that. Should join DM's new league. It'll be fun watching again. I mean, I wish. I want to. There's no room. Could that be used on the runic body monk? I mean, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, because like the unique thing, right? The unique body thing. It says tattoo runes to your body, gaining additional rune only sockets. And this is a rune, a socketable rune. So it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Waiting for Passion to pick a Lee start, but I'm leaning Monk. I'm probably gonna play Monk. I'm almost 100% gonna play Monk at this point. I think Hollow Palm is what I'm gonna play. And we're gonna play it with a martial artist. So I'm not sure if John. So they have not revealed all the martial artist points yet, right? But something that I don't know if you guys watched Destin's interview. With Jonathan. If you guys haven't, you guys should.
Who's your favorite boss in the game?
But he says, let's see. I think it might be in Build Planner is where he talks about it. But he talks about the martial artist ascendancy here.
You know, I really like that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Another really interesting thing. I'm really excited about this. You now have a build planner. How do you convey within the build planner like where you start and when you start branching? Because sometimes with builds, if you've ever followed a build, I'm sure you never have, but you would need to tree off on like somewhere you were before at a certain.
I think it's further down.
Item filters where that sort of essential plan for the build guide stuff is that for console.
You did. It's just I'm going through everything and
actually maybe I should do this. This is probably way better. Just search the transcript. Hollow. There we go.
Want to be playing is the hollow palm technique monk with that. So one of the things that we wanted to do, so hollow palm technique is the thing that means that you use your bare fists to fight. Something we added in a previous expansion, but this Ascendancy class is really designed to work well with it, with the way that it can convert your glove mods into mods that are then more useful to use like as an attacker. So it's giving you a lot more options for how to use hollow palm technique, as well as that new set of gloves that does that culling, increases your culling threshold. Like that's just a really cool unique as well. So there's just some pretty interesting combinations there.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
So Jonathan says that Hollow Palm works well with a martial artist ascendancy. I think we should believe him, right? I think we should believe him. Are we all inning Hollow Palm because Jonathan said it's going to be good? I'm running unique rune tattoos. By the way, how expensive is that rune going to be going for? I mean, it's hard to say. It just depends on how common it is. Getting baited a second time? Hell no. Don't trust Jonathan's recommendations anymore after the Perry situation. Well, here's the thing, right? So looking at it realistically, when I look at the gloves, this thing, right? Way of the Stone Fist. In reality, how much, like, is there anything here that benefits Hollow Palm specifically? I don't see anything that would benefit Hollow Palm specifically compared to, like, you know, Quarterstaff. I feel like if you're playing Way of the Stone Fist, you're just gonna use this with Quarterstaff, right? Unless the Fists of Stone are not usable with Quarterstaff, which I don't think so. Hollow has to have plus skill on gloves. Well, you can still do it, right? You can still have plus skill on your gloves. This doesn't prevent you from having that. Using it with bow, I mean, you can. You can. Like, this is just like a flat, like, hey, we're going to make your gloves uber powerful. And you can use it with bow. You can use it with maces. You can use it with quarterstaff. You can use it with spear. You can use it with anything. So is my more levels? I think it will, because it says that it transforms it into more powerful related modifiers. So it might just do that. Maybe you get lots of extra EVES for scaling. You could, maybe, but I don't know if, like, how. I don't think no matter how much EVES you get on the gloves, I feel like it's not going to be like that impactful, because gloves themselves don't come with a lot of EVES to begin with. So it's going to be very hard to scale that, even if it does increase it. Will Hollow Palm be easy? I mean, sort of. Hollow Palm is easy in the sense that you don't need to worry about a weapon. So you don't need to get one of your most expensive gears. But at the moment, the problem with Hollow Palm is that it just doesn't scale very well to the end game. Because they nerfed it in 0.3, between 0.3 and 0.4. So most builds, most quarterstaff builds will just go quarterstaff at some point. Why nerf too strong? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't know why they nerfed it. We two people you guys leave chat for 6-7 viewers. How much do you need to scale for content? Well, it's not about that, right? It's not even about that. It's about using it as a league starter. If I want to league start Hollow Palm, which is what I'm planning to do, then you're going to want to have as much bonuses as possible for damage. You don't want to, like, handicap yourself in that aspect. But it's also kind of like why would I use Hollow Palm over Quarterstaff when Quarterstaff's just better? It used to be that Hollow Palm was really fast at attacking, and it was like a really, really, like, fun to play class. But they nerfed how much attack speed you get from evasion. So the class doesn't even end up being that speedy and zippy anymore. What I wonder is if Hollow Palm is powerful enough to deal with content like a fully 7-boss ritual. We'll see. I'm sure you can make it work. It was kind of cool, strong in campaign. It's decent in campaign. Hollow Palm has always been decent, and it got even a little bit better this patch. But the thing is also Hollow Palm starts falling off Act 4. Like, that's how early Hollow Palm starts falling off. Act 4. They showed off a level 94 map on the stream? Really? I didn't even catch that. I don't think it's in this document that I have either. The most basic craft quarterstaff is better than hollow palm. I don't know how strong the quarterstaff needs to be, but it definitely doesn't need to be that strong in the end game. Can I link it? Yeah. Do voices jewel stack? No, it's a unique. It's unique, limit to 1. All unique jewels except for like this grand spectrums are unique, limited to 1. You can see, where is it? Where is voices? Did I miss it? What is it? Oh, here it is. See, it's unique, limited to 1. We've yet to know how the +3 melee level will scale. Well, +2. +2 is on gloves. Well, he drops voice. I don't. I don't remember what they said. I think it might have been delirium. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, delirium. Okay. It's crazy though. Delirium's gonna be like, people are gonna farm the shit out of delirium. Like voices drops from delirium and this, like, dude, Delhi is gonna be, and people are doing Delhi. People are gonna be doing Delhi. And Megalos, yeah. There are some people saying that voices is too strong without a downside since it makes it mandatory. Oh, it 100% is. But you know what balances voices? Very likely the cost. It's very likely going to be, it's just going to be way too expensive for anybody to afford. Like, because voices exist in PoE 1, and it's basically the same thing. Though, the one thing I will have to say is voices in PoE 1, what makes it cheap or expensive is not the number of sockets, which is like a big difference, right? The biggest difference is voices. The variation is the number of nodes that you have in here that are like empty nodes. So the more empty nodes you have, the more skill points you have to waste to be able to get these nodes. But so that's why like the four socket one is not, I mean, that's why you can always have 3, but then the actual nodes themselves is what changes the cost. But in our version for voices in PoE 2, there is no such a thing as like a travel node in the voices, right? So as long as you have a voices, like the voice that is a, what is it called? Where the fuck is it? As long as you have a voice jewel that is even like 3, right? Adds 2 sockets. Grants 2 sockets. That is all you need to have an item that's like, hey, it's a no-brainer. So it really depends on how common even just like dropping a grants 2 jewel sockets is. Because if it's too common and it's not that expensive, then it really does become a mandatory jewel. Because there's no downsides to it. There's legitimately no downsides to it. You need a socket uniques on voice slots. I don't see why not. The only ones that I would see like it being limited to is like the ones with like radius, like a radius, you know. Here's a burb. Voice is only in Delhi, yeah. Voice is only from Delhi. I'm assuming the Delhi Pinnacle. I don't mind anything. It'll be even the 2 will be expensive with supply and demand. Having giga high chase items needed. Yes, but again, it really just depends on how rare / expensive the 2 sockets is going to be. Because like if the 2 sockets is going to be like basically unattainable for most people, then that's still fine. But like if it's like even relatively attainable, I think it's going to be a big problem. Mage Blood, I wonder if it's going to be the same as PoE 1. We can only guess. Check 11224 that it's in the con reveal, Mage Level with a separate item slot. It sometimes happens, even in the game right now. Let me see if I can find an instance. I think it happens with Titan, if I remember correctly. Four socket, I'm guessing with mirror plus value. Two socket maybe value like a Rocky Out Flow. I think even that's way too cheap. Because like, why would you not use the two socket if it's like a Rocky Out Flow price? No, it's not appearing now. Sometimes it appears there on like the Titan. I definitely had it appear there before. Or was it, maybe it was Ritualist? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I definitely remember seeing something there at one point. Or maybe it was just like Titan got like in like the ring slot that didn't work. I don't even remember. Why does my friend's Titan have an extra amulet? Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, so it has that slot. So it wasn't the slot that people were talking about. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be something that has to do with Mage Blood. Who knows? It could be. Are they adding more skills? Yeah, they're adding like 24 new Kalguran skills. I think it was. And I don't know if they're going to add regular skills, but they're definitely adding Kalguran skills. 25? Okay. Man, this is going to be nice, though. This is also going to be really good. Actually, is it going to be really good? It depends. If this costs Spirit, does this cost Spirit for you to actually use, right? If it does cost Spirit for you to use, then it's not as good. It's free? It's free? Oh, it's Jonathan says free? Damn, yeah, that's going to be good. This is going to be a really, really good amulet. Dude, the amulet slot's going to be competitive, man. Yeah, well, sort of. It's either this or like the Delirium one. Again, Delhi. Everybody's farming Delhi this league. Everybody's been farming Delhi. Yo, what's up, Mr. Kongor? How's it going? My miso music. Like, let's compile this list, right? Let's compile a quick list. I'm pulling a big risk right now by opening my notepad in front of everybody. So what unique items that we have seen so far from Delirium that are insane? Voices. Or not even unique items, right? The Megalo Amulet. You also have the RF Staff. What else is there? I mean, the emotions themselves for crafting, right? The emotions themselves for crafting is also not bad. Emotions for crafting. Cold gloves from Delhi too? I don't know about that one. I'd have no confirmation. I think people are going to be farming Breach. They're going to be farming Breach, but I think Breach is going to be the early. I think people are going to be farming Breach early game, and then as we get closer and like further and further down the line, they're going to start swapping from Breach into Delhi. Because, like, look at this, right? You also just have the regular Megalo here. The tree is so insane. It is. It's really strong, but I don't know how far you're gonna keep. Like, I feel like it's really strong for the early, but like it depends on what other nodes there are for like other crafting. Like we have to see on what the other nodes are, because we've seen some nodes that are definitely really insane. But if the other nodes are a little bit more of a letdown, then you know it's just gonna be usable early. But if there's some crazy other stuff for like late game crafting, sure. I think a lot of people are gonna farm Breach too. I think this is gonna be for like min max, like just like if you're going for the money, you know, you want to hit the big gamba. This is what you're gonna do. But again, there is so much stuff here that you can farm. There is so much stuff you can farm here. It's just kind of insane. Too much content changes. I ain't mad about it. So you're saying it was to farm Temple and fill the market gap? I mean, to be honest, I do think a lot of people are not going to be farming Temple. But it also depends on the meta, right? Are the Vol cultivated uniques still going to be really good? Because you know Vertex is getting hit real hard. You know Vertex is going to get completely destroyed. That was really shit now. Trust. Well, the thing is, this always gonna be good for farming the currency that you can't get anywhere else. So as long as that currency is desirable, then people can. I think Temple will still be good. Like at zero chest is still like might be left alone. Exactly. That's also always gonna be really good. You're gonna have the you have the currency itself, and you know depends on how the new reward rooms are. I'm not going to be putting much stock into that, but just the how good the vol currency is, like how good are the vol uniques, and then also how what is it called, whether or not the Atsuri chest gets nerfed. Soul Tether, I mean Soul Tether is still going to be good, right? But I don't think Soul Tether is something like a lot of builds will use it, but it's not like a Vertex level, you know. Did they nerf the Blood Mage? We have no clue. No news yet. For Miso Sega should be dead. He won't survive another one. Well, I mean, I doubt I'll be farming it that much this league. They nerf Leech? Yeah, they're gonna nerfing Leech, but it just depends on how badly the nerf is. Because at the moment, right, Leech is still gonna be the best way to recover energy shield, because they're also recovering ES recovery rate. So I think Soul Tether is still going to be strong for recovering energy shield. Like, yeah, there's no other way to recover energy shield that's that efficient. It might not. I think the Leech nerf is mainly targeting Blood Mage, right? I think it's mainly targeting Blood Mage or like the Blood Magic builds. Blood Magic builds, I think, is what the Leech is mainly targeting. I think if you're using like Energy Shield, I think Soul Tether and like all other forms of like Energy Shield Leech are still going to be really strong. Because like you don't need the Leech to be that crazy to sustain yourself when you're talking about just using Energy Shield. Did they say when they'll drop the patch notes? The week before. So the 22nd? 22nd? Or the 21st? Whatever the Friday before is. 22nd. So there's going to be next Friday. Next Friday. Or not, well, next Friday. Not this upcoming Friday, but the following Friday. Do you think people will run a fuck ton of boost speed emeralds? I don't think so. It depends on your build. The thing is, like, I feel like the Jewel socket is like a pretty contested socket. And also required, I think, I'm assuming, and I'm pretty sure, Boost Speed only comes on emeralds, right? So most people, you know, like the current meta for socketables for jewels is sapphires. So without the sapphires, you're losing a lot of damage and survivability for the most meta builds. So it's you either go for the movement speed and have to give up the sapphires, or you go for the sapphires, which I think most builds will still want to use sapphires. Also, most builds don't use that many jewel sockets. Like, they don't have that many jewel sockets. So they don't even have that much to make the extra move speed really valuable, in my opinion. Like, maybe you have one free socket and you throw it in there, you get 2% movement speed. Like, that's not much. Because you're But you take a look at most builds, a lot of builds. How many rare jewel sockets am I even using on these builds? How many rare jewels am I even using? Take a look at this, right? How many rare jewels am I even using on this build? None. This build has no rare jewels in it. What about my Gemling Wyvern? This one I think has more, because it was we have one rare jewel. What about this one? How many rare jewels do we have in this one? One. So it's like I don't think the having like movement speed is that impactful, unless you're talking about adorned builds, right? Then that makes it goes a little bit different. But for a normal average build, I don't think the movement speed is going to be a thing. Why are jewels so strong? I mean, a design choice, I guess. He said next Friday, confirmed 15. No, not 15th, 21st. Rare basic jewel diamond. Huh? Basic jewels are rubies, emeralds, sapphires, diamonds. What does it say in the game? I mean, actually, was that always the case? What am I league starting with? Probably Hollow Palm. Is basic jewel a keyword anywhere else? Is basic jewel found as a keyword anywhere else? So I'm curious to see what basic jewel keyword says. Adorned? Okay. I mean, I don't gotta we can search it up right here actually. No, it doesn't say it. Is it basic jewel versus cluster jewels? Its database, it's only in crystalline phylactery. And this is that's on the witch. There's a possibility that say the Ranger third Ascendancy added last minute like they did with Sword. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not gonna rule it out. Where the heck is my Lich? Where is I guess it's the Abyssal Lich. Is Mage Village already in the database yet? No. They don't have the files for it yet. Let's see. Basic jewel. Yeah, I mean, at least at the moment, it still says diamonds. I don't know if they added this last second. Like, if they added this with the latest patch. but I feel like it might have always said diamonds. Let me see. Does Pob have a? Actually, wait. Does this have a thing for that? I don't think it does. I already returned my trip. Yep, it was a 24-hour trip. 24-hour trip. Yeah, this doesn't let me see it. Look, the fourth line of the crafting mods. Yeah, I get that. I mean, they might have added, like, diamond itself already exists, right? So they might be saying, like, we plan on adding diamonds in the future. You know what I mean? It's just in there for now, but we don't have it yet. It could be something like that. Because I don't think we've ever had this type of nomenclature for jewels before. Is new type of jewel? No, well, we've had diamonds. We just don't have rare diamonds. Because I'm curious, like, if they have... They don't have, like, the... They don't have, like, a change log for this. Actually, I wonder if we could go Wayback Machine this. It's not available on the web. Oh, my goodness. Nobody took a screenshot of this? Martial arts looks sick. Hell yeah, dude. I'm already at Pit 135, Ruben Pistol T12 in 2 minutes. I don't know what else I want to do. It's time to play another game, sir. Diamonds are likely the entire mod pool or their own pool with stuff like Runic Ward. Yeah. Like, I guess this just basically... Well, I mean, I don't know. Has anybody looked at whether this basic jewel thing before and have seen if they always said diamonds? Because I feel like it probably always said diamonds. And the only reason why we have this in the game right now, like this line right here, is because we've never had this type of, like, thing listed out like this before for crafting. So this is like they're letting us know in the future when rare diamonds do come out, which they eventually will, this is what we're going to get. I don't necessarily think it's like saying that diamonds are going to come out this patch. The song is on the top left of your screen. I doubt we won't get rare diamonds. We'll see. We'll see. What skills do you like leveling the monk with? So I usually use Stormwave for Stormwave for AoE, and then Ice Strike Bell for single target. That's what I usually do. Before Stormwave, you could use like Frozen Locust. That also works. You can do Whirling Assault once you unlock it. Wyvern Monk is a move Wing Blast into Wing Blast. Wait, what? You hate Frozen Locust? Falling Thunder for bosses? You can use Falling Thunder for bosses, but I think like well, that's early on. Like, you can use it, yes. I don't think it's the best for bossing. Like, I remember watching, like, there was the speedrunner was using Falling Thunder. I tried it. I didn't really like it. I also wonder, right? I remember a guy that dies on his stream. He was doing a monk run a couple days ago. And I was curious what he was doing. Let me see. Monk. Let's see here. So he was doing a monk run. Not here. Was it here? Yeah, so Guy That Dies was using before he got Stormwave, he was using Frozen Locust for the most part. You can see that he starts off with Frozen Locust and Glacial Cascade, I think, is what he uses. Actually, no, he's on Killing Palm. On this run, he's on Killing Palm.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, wait, what the? He's on Killing Palm and Falling Thunder here. Does he change later? Oh, wait, he does change it later. He has Frozen Locust now. Is what he's using, yeah. I think maybe he was like testing things out. I don't even know. But I was watching the Frozen Locust stuff and it looks pretty good. He hasn't worked out 1 to 6. He's experimenting, I think. I see. Yeah, that's the toughest part. 1 to 6 for Monk. Because like once you get to a point where you can get Stormwave, like everything kind of like works out. But it's like before you can get to Stormwave, before you get to Ice Strike, it's really awkward. It was his first time playing Monk. Interesting. But I was watching the Frozen Locust. It didn't look that bad. It really didn't look that bad. Like by the time he got the Frozen Locust and his Glacial like this setup running, it wasn't that bad. It looked all right. Personally, if you were asked me what I use, I just don't even use Quarterstaff. I personally don't even use Quarterstaff for the first little bit. Like until I get to Hollow Palm and Ice Strike, I don't even use Quarterstaff. Though you'll use bows as start in Monk, they do. They do. But for me, I personally prefer using what is it called? I personally prefer using Twisters. That's me. Twisters is my go-to. So whoops. Are these songs from a playlist? Yeah, they're from a playlist. I can share you the playlist if you want. It's right here. City Pop Lo-Fi. Share. Copy link to playlist. Are Twisters strong? They're not bad. I just like how they play. I personally just like how they play. They're not. I don't like playing bows. I don't know why. I don't like I don't like playing bows early on. I think it's still a little bit weak.
You failed to liberate your brothers.
But I can show you kind of like how it looks like if you're playing Twisters.
Recapture the pagan. Don't let him escape.
Ice Twisters is crazy strong. Yeah, but if you're playing like Monk and you don't want to swap, like if you want to swap to Hollow Palm ASAP, right? You probably wouldn't be playing Ice Tipped because Ice Tipped would it'll be coming a little bit too late. It comes after Hollow Palm.
I would appreciate it if you could.
Crossbows are good AoE single target 1 to 6. Oh yeah. Well, also a little bit depends on whether or not they nerf grenades. Depends a little bit on whether they nerf grenades. I definitely don't see them nerfing Twisters early game. Like, yeah. My personal preference is Twisters. You guys can do whatever you want. Right now, I think from what I can tell, the best thing to do if you're doing a league start situation, not a speed run situation, but a league start situation, I have found it to be the best if you just play another skill. If you just don't play Quarterstaff. Default Twister is horrible. There's so much advantage for better clarity. While they nerf grenades, they already nerfed grenades before 0.4. I mean, it's still extremely strong, though. It's still extremely powerful for campaign. I don't think they will, but I just think it's a possibility. You're ready to decide on League Start? I'm probably playing Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm Martial Artist is probably what I'm going for. And I think, honestly, I feel like a lot of people are going to do it. Maybe they're not Hollow Palm, but I think a lot of people are going to play like Martial Artist, Quarterstaff.
Effective.
Thanks for the latest. You're welcome. Twister fun. Maybe I'll run some axe with that on Monk before 0.5. Yeah. So I can kind of show you a little bit of the blueprint. I would say that if you want like the best Twister guide, right? The best person to show you how to do Twisters, watch Snube. Part of the tech that I'm using right now is what Snube uses for his Twisters.
How have the Azamites fallen this far?
Fun skills to play for Hollow Palm. Twisters for me. Twisters is what I would play. Sublay's doing a run right now. He's been really labbing out.
Your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. We'd be indebted to you. Anything take your fancy? One of my finest. Till next time.
The discipline of the forge has taught him strength.
So let's see here. Yo, what's the string? How's it going? Like, basically what you're going to do here is, like, you can kill stuff, right? But mostly I kind of just, like, bum rush the extra skill gem. Of course, you can avoid this if you mule a spear from your Amazon, right? You only have to, or your Huntress. You only have to do this part that I'm doing. But this is what I usually do with a Monk League Star with Twisters if I don't mule. I'll get, like, I'll buy the spear, and then I basically bum rush the little camp that gives you the plus. Ah! Shit. Took my eyes off for a second and I died. But yeah, I usually bum rush the camp. I have to look. I think it's like right there. He turned me into a Twister Andy, did he? I think Leechy from Try, like most of the campaign maps would be remade. Hopefully things will become more streamlined. I have not seen the video. I have not seen the video, no. Should I be checking out that video? Wait, where the fuck is it? There it is. So I usually bum rush this, grab this, and then we grab Twisters right here. Again, this could be all, you don't have to do this at all if you are running the mule, getting a mule. And then I just play Twisters until I get Fangs of Frost, basically. That's after Rust King. After you get Rust King, Fangs of Frost, then you go and get that, and then use Parry, Fangs of Frost, to make the ice, the frozen ground. And then you go and get your Twisters online there. Because before that you get the frozen ground, Twisters is definitely a little bit lacking. Dude, Twisters every league since 0.2. Do you think you'll achieve all I want this season? I mean, I hope so. I hope that's the case. What do you think the Mageblood slot does? Honestly, I have no clue. I don't even know if it's like the Mageblood slot, right? At this point, we're just making assumptions that the Mageblood gives a slot, and it's not maybe something else, or it might be like a... Yeah, it might even be something else, right? So there's no point in like speculating right now because we just don't know. Dude, not having any chest armor or anything is rough. I should have picked up some armor on my way to this bitch. We all know it's gonna be juicy. Yeah, we all know Mage Blood is gonna be insane. We all know Mage Blood is gonna be insane. There's no way it's not. Oh my gosh, she teleported. What the heck is going on here? Dude, she teleported all over the place. Speculating it's gonna let us campaign skip? Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. There we go. think auto attack does more damage than twisters right now. What is the attack time for Whirling Slash? Or what is the attack speed for Whirling Slash actually? 0.86. What is the attack speed for this? 0.6. I mean, is it? This is 12 DPS versus 10, and you get the extra. Oh no, we're talking about this one. Sorry. Okay, so this is 6 DPS versus 12, and you get the extra from that. So technically, this would be like what? 13 DPS, and this is 12, so it's still slightly faster, I guess. If we want to look at it that way. But twisters also like does bounces. So if you're able to like get the bounces, then the twister does more than your auto attacks. How do maps load maps so fast is a special setting? It's a special setting called you spend money on a 5090 and 9950X. Will tabs work the same? Use irradiated to increase monster level. We do not know anything about tablets right now. GGG did not reveal a single tablet the entirety of that live stream. So I actually have no clue how tablets will work in 0.5. I'm assuming that they will largely work the same, but there might be like some small nuances here and there that change it up. The name's something different. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I just think it's a little bit too early to say exactly how it's going to be. Apparently, if you... Oh, fucking A. Bring her in here, you just get fucked. But also, she kind of fucking me in the ass right now. Nope, there it is. Yeah, if you bring her in there, she just gets destroyed. She gets her ass pushed in hard. They mentioned using 3 lead mechanic tablets to block others. Yes. That is something that they mentioned. So basically, if you use 3 of the same lead mechanic, all the other lead mechanics will not spawn. So you could like basically, in a way, like kind of like block like how you would do on like a Path of Exile 1 tree when you do it that way. I kind of like it. I kind of like that. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Like, in general, like, if you didn't juice mechanics with your tablets, it's not like they really did anything anyways. But I'm also thinking, like, what is kind of the downside of, like, having a random league mechanic pop up for you? Like, in reality, what is that downside? I can't really think of one off the top of my head right now. Like, what's the difference between getting the random league mechanic versus not? Variety, but that's like a good thing though. Variety is good, right? You wouldn't want to get rid of that variety. Downside is efficiency and FOMO. So it's like I don't really know what the point of doing that was, to make it so like maybe we'll get it later, right? Maybe we'll understand later when they actually implement everything. But, like, at the moment, I just don't really see a benefit for them making it so that when you put the 3, it gets rid of, like, the other league mechanics. The way they made it sounded, it was beneficial to Juice X3. Well, I mean, a lot of mechanics, at least, well, maybe I'm biased because, well, no, even with Ritual, right? No, in general, all mechanics at the end game, if you're juicing, you're usually using 3 of the same tablet anyways. Like, I can't even think of a situation on the top of my head, other than, like, maybe if you're doing, what is it called, negative rarity farming, where you might want to put the irradiated tablet on there. Like, that you would use anything but 3 of the same. I need to find a new weapon. Use it to regulate items. Not everyone's farming everything. I guess so. I guess it's like an artificial way to make it so like an artificial way to add scarcity to certain things. I guess. I'm not a big fan of it, but we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. Nerf more than a feature. Yeah, it feels like it's more of a nerf than a feature. I agree. Yo, why am I getting so unlucky with these? Yo, why am I getting so unlucky with these? I'm just looking for a spear. I was looking for a spear. Can I get a spear, please? Can a boy get a spear? Twisting through campaign? At least for the first little bit. Until we can get Hollow Palm. I like choosing what mechanics I want to see. I mean, that's fine. I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, for example, like in Path of Exile 1, when I'm playing the League mechanics, I usually block out the ones that I don't care about. On the Atlas tree. But I don't know. That's more of a preference than like an advantage too. Well, I mean, it works. I only do it for specific farm strats, I guess. I don't do it for all of it. It's like there's certain farm strats where you wouldn't want those like other lead mechanics, like Mirage. You would want only the ones that you're looking for, because like it'll determine where the Mirage mirror spawns. Yo! Why am I not getting a goddamn single spear? I'm getting double crossbows. I got 2 short bows. Which is, sir, game. I would like to get a spear. Yo, what's up, Jackon? Which mechanic will I focus on the end game? Will I explore the ocean? The answer is no. I will not explore the ocean. Because, fuck Expedition. Expedition is legit, like, my least favorite League mechanic. It's like, to me, I would rather do Temple any day. Expedition is legitimately, oh, finally, holy jeez. Expedition is legit my least favorite mechanic out of all of them. It's most people's least favorite, yeah.
This one light stirs. There must be more.
There it is. Check this out. Falling Thunder Wyvern Monk League starter. Oh wow, they changed how MOBA looks. Nice. This is awesome. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I'm personally just not a big fan of using Falling Thunder. But that's just kind of me. It's just preference. Okay, so this... Which one is best? I think I'm going to want to do that one for the Rust King. Though, actually, this is not that bad for Rust King either. Let's do this one for Rust King. Let's do this one for Rust King. Would I go Lightning Arrow before Ice Strikes? Yeah, you can definitely do it. I just don't really like Lightning Arrow that much for starting. It's alright. It's okay. It's decent. It's fine. It works. I'm just more of a Twister enjoyer.
The old ways still hold some power.
Do you take those nice laser without to lunch or something? Or are they having a deal with me? No. I did not take them out to lunch. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're not going to let me pay for dinner. because one of them who brought us there said they had a gift card for that place and they would pay for the tab. And I'm like, all right, what was it? What's the Venmo? And I'm pretty sure she's not going to give me her Venmo. Let's see here. I really wonder for this one. Oh, no, actually, no. So basically, right, you go here, and then you get to Obelisk of Rust. I'm gonna bait this guy into this corner. Bait his ass up here. Great. And let my twisters do the work of fucking his ass in this little corner. Oh man, gotta love putting King of the Mist in the corner, just destroying his ass with twisters. Like, look how fast he goes down. Look how fast this guy fucking goes down. Holy. There it is. Boom. Easy. All right. So basically you go twisters, you do that, and then at this level, what you would do is you would go and equip on your spears Fangs of Frost. And then you do the parries. It's not the most elegant thing. It's not the most elegant thing. I know a lot of people are not gonna like how this plays, but this is just my preference. This is just my preference, alright? Oh, is Rusty? Well, what did I call him? What did I call his ass?
Here are your spikes, but I would ask.
I've been following you for a bit. Never played PoE yet. Been looking for some reason to buy it, and this season looks amazing. To start, do you have any good builds to start with that would work with playing with my friends in a party? I think I'm playing Grenades, ED Contagion. I don't know if it's a good party or endgame. They both seem like just like league starters. I mean, what I would say is that their grenades are going to be... ED Contagion is going to be really good to league start with, and grenades are really good to league start with. Yes. You can scale grenades better than ED Contagion for the end game. ED Contagion is always going to be really good for for AoE, but it falls off for single target, which is one of the downsides of it, right? But it's still very, very good, and it's very strong. I would say that if you want a really, really comfy league start, and if you like don't really know like the game too much, ED Contagion is going to be your safest choice. But grenades scale better for single target into the end game, and is also extremely powerful for the early game. But the grenades will need a little bit of learning. There's a little bit of a learning curve on how to get it to play well. But I would say in a party, the one thing is that at some point, actually,
he's unconscious.
No. Yeah, at a party, you're gonna be doing a lot of damage too for like the campaign and stuff. What would you recommend? Personally, I like ED Contagion, and then eventually, like you can probably transition that build to like another build, and then get a better single target if you really cared about that. But I personally like ED Contagion. That's probably like the most straightforward one if you're comparing ED Contagion versus grenades. But both are still really good. I would recommend both. But that's just my personal preference. Did you talk about the new the tablets with +5 monster area versus normal one? Thoughts? There's new tablets? Wait, where's this information? I have not seen it.
Stay safe if you can.
Do you think Hollow Form is going to be bait or good? Hollow Form? Like Hollow Palm? Or are we talking about something else? Is Hollow Form like one of the skills that they add from them? Taco to Try talks about it. Oh yeah, I need to watch this try video. Apparently this try video has some stuff. This one, it could be good for single target. It could be fine for single target. That's what I'll say. I don't know if it's bait, but it could be okay for single target. Can you see the slot next to the potion? I saw people talking about it. At the moment, it's too hard to say what it really is. Is this
Hi,
the
Exiles.
video?
I hope you're having a blessed night. I just spent the past 2 hours rewatching.
Sorry, 2 minutes. Okay. Hold up.
If you look closely over here... Hey Kingdom, I got some special stuff for you today. Recently, we will easily see that when you're playing at monster level 80, 81, after level, we will easily of higher level. Also,
What?
if you check experience formula for passive excel, we will...
What are we talking about here?
We can do type of stones, and it's called Refined Waystone Tier 5, and that's where it was shown. So it was pretty briefly showcased that there's Waystone, and boom, we're going to the map. No one even noticed it. But, but, if you look closely over here, you will see that we are playing on monster level 74 right now. Or you can slow down video and press pause. And that's basically where you will see that we are playing on monster level 74.
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to really say what it is. It's hard to really tell what exactly it is. Like, monster level 74, yeah, it's great. It doesn't mean that we'll have item level 74 items. I have no clue right now. So if it does, then it could... Actually, I mean, items level 74 items doesn't really mean anything unless our mod pool gets upped to a point where item level 74 items matter, I guess. So that's probably what I think about it. It means tier 15's level 84. Yeah, but it's like, again, like, sorry, yeah, 84, sorry, not 74, 84. It means tier 15's 84, but like, or like a higher tier, but it just depends on whether or not we have items and like modifiers that go that high. Like, it'll do a lot for EXP, of course, right? But whether it does anything for like economy or anything like that, it's hard to say, because if we don't have modifiers that support that high level item level tier, then it doesn't matter how far you push up the item level. The power of the items themselves will be the same. But if we do get new modifiers that are that high tier, then yeah, we're going to be getting a significant increase to the amount of damage that we're dealing. But I have my doubts about us getting modifiers higher than item level 83 right now. I just don't see it happening. Because they would basically have to push... Well, the other option, right, is that they push tier 1 modifiers to, like, higher item level. Then that could also be something, you know, meaningful. Uniques with level 22 skills? I mean, I don't know if that's going to happen. Like, we just don't know. It's a little bit hard to say. Am I playing DM Private League? No. I did not get in.
The misery in Ogham never ends.
Yeah. This is basically what you do for Twisters. You just do Fangs of Frost, parry. Can I parry this? I can. There's a lot of moves that you can parry that I didn't even know you could parry.
creature.
I think Kargan invite, is he still on? Well, the slots are full right now, right? I don't know if I can join even if, like, if he invites me in that situation. I'm in a softcore content creator bubble with some of your takes. I mean, 100% I am. I'm a softcore content creator. Why would I not have a softcore content creator take? How much grass did you touch? Too much. I feel like it would be very weird for me to talk about hardcore without knowing, like, all the details about hardcore, you know what I mean? Like, it would be weird to have a take about hardcore, like any serious take about hardcore, if I myself am not really a hardcore player. Like, of course I play hardcore every league, but I would not call myself a hardcore player. For example, a shrine buff choice on Atlas, use it. Obviously, everyone's going to take that because boss loop, but I saw Quinn and Ziz basically using the opposite when they saw those. Yeah, again, I play softcore, right? And I think most people play softcore, so that's going to be the case. Like, there's still a right answer, you know what I mean? Like, my complaint about that node was that there is a right answer. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, it's I think it's bad design when there is a right answer. And if you are a softcore player, that is the right answer. It shouldn't be a case where there is a right answer. It should be like, if I want to play this way, I should take this node. If I want to play that way, I should take that node. But in the case of, like, the shrine buff, it's like, if you're playing softcore, at some point, it makes 0 sense for you to take anything but the buff that gives the boss the buff. And in hardcore, it also is the opposite, where it pretty much never makes sense for you to take the one that gives the boss the buff. Because, I mean, it actually, you know what? I wouldn't say it was never is for hardcore, probably. Because, like, if you have a shrine, because you can see the shrine beforehand, right? So if that's the case, you can also be like, oh, well, this shrine doesn't really do anything for the boss, so I can just take this shrine and it'll be fine. But in most cases, right, it's going to be a right answer. And it's softcore, definitely 100% there's a right answer.
Empowered by sacrifice.
If someone takes softcore, hates dying, but nobody plays that way. I mean, it's not gonna say nobody, but, like, there is a right answer. You're just basically gimping yourself by doing that. Like, sure, I can go play, like, some shitty-ass build with, like, you know, terrible nodes, right? There's always that choice. But you're basically purposefully taking the wrong answer at that point. You're purposely gimping yourself because you want to play it that way, which is fine, right? But again, I just, for most people that don't want to do that or who aren't going to do that, there is a right answer. Like, if I have a node that gives me free extra 25% drop rate, 90% of people are going to be taking it. And the only reason why a certain person wouldn't take it is because, oh, I think it's too cheap, or, like, I just prefer playing it this way, but even though I know it's the wrong answer. You see what I mean? There's a right answer. You don't have to choose the right answer if you don't want to, but there is a right answer. And that's the problem. Like, whether you take it or not is your choice. But there is a right answer. Like, if you go into a test, you can choose all the wrong answers if you really wanted to. You could purposely, like, you know, tank your score. But there is a right answer. The goal of the game is, that's the goal, but the right answer in this case isn't that bad design. I'm the one who designed it, because there's varying levels of power designs. That means they don't know exactly where they want to swap. What I'm saying, like, at some point in the game, you're gonna have a right answer. Like, earlier on, you're gonna be like, okay, well, you know, and this is just purely my opinion, right? You probably disagree with me since you designed it, but for me, how I feel it is like, at some point, there's gonna be a right answer. At some point, it doesn't make sense for anybody to take the other one, unless it's like a preference in style or something like that, and you're just purposely gimping your drop rate. And I don't like that. I want it to be at all points in the game, there's gonna be some sort of like choice that you have to make between them, depending on like, oh, you know, I want to farm this, or I want to do that, or this is the type of way that I'm gonna be playing to make my farming the most efficient. With that, a node like that, in my opinion, it's just always the right answer at some point. And we're gonna get to that point. At least if we're going off of like how the game has been so far. Like, maybe the ceiling goes like so high where nobody will ever get to that point, right? But if we're going off the philosophy of like all characters can become gods at some point, then at some point that there is gonna be just like, hey, that is the right answer. Again, my opinion. You can take it or not. You say it about any difficulty choice? What do you mean by that?
This place harbors an everlasting malice.
I'm doing good. I think the choice is not as one-sided among software players as he thinks either. It's not a software trade mindset, but a giga juicer mindset, which not everyone's part of. Well, again, it's not about a mindset. It's just like, you're always benefiting from this one. Like, you're always going to be benefiting. You're always going to be losing out if you're taking the other one, right? At some point, you're just always going to be you're just always going to be losing out if you don't take it. Because, like, let's say this, right? Let's say at some point, right? At some point, every boss you end up one-shotting, right? You're to one-shot every map boss. Okay? In this case, would you take a node that gives you 25% drop? Or would you take a node that gives you, I don't know, 100 damage? Like cold damage or whatever, like a cold damage shrine. Or like 200 armor or something like that, right? When would you ever pick this over this? Like, you're gonna get to this point. Most builds will get to this point where you either one-shot of every boss or like you kill it in like 2 to 3 seconds, right? And this is a map boss, by the way. This is a map boss. I'm not even talking about pinnacles or anything like that. Do you think there'll be a hidden Ascendancy this time? We'll see. I hope so. Did you understand the changes they want to do to the temple? Yeah, I did. Yo, what's up, Elabars? Thank you for the prime sub. Okay, can the shrine give rarity or invincibility? Yeah, sure, right? You can get invincibility, maybe like, well, again, in this case, it wouldn't matter if you get the invincibility, right? But the rarity one, sure. Maybe I don't know if it can be rarity. I think it can. It probably can. And if that's the case, how often are you getting it? If it's not often enough, then again, it's like maybe 1 out of 10. Would you really ever take a 1 out of 10 chance to get, or like 1 out of 10 chance to get a rarity shrine, or always 100% of the time just get a 25% drop? In my opinion, you'd always just take this one.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
It's the nature of Poe 2 community. It's like folks talking about how OP plus skills are. OP and everyone bangs drums, so don't play it. Now they want the devs to remove it or stop it. Well, it's not about that. If with everything, right? Most people are going to gravitate towards the things that's the most efficient. And like at some point, people are just going to feel like it's mandatory to do something if it's the most efficient. I agree with the logic of at that point you only pick one versus the other, and they aren't all that kind of pick difficulty. But I'm more saying it's less clear if you're not at the one shot level. Yeah, but yeah, I totally understand that, right? And I totally get your point about that. Again, it is a personal preference. I just don't like it to where at some point it is always the right answer. That's just my personal preference. And you can disagree. You can say that that's not the. You can say that that is a preference that you don't prefer. But I do think that it is a case where at some point it is like this, and it's something that I don't like. And it's not my game, right? It's your game. It's your guys' game, right? So you guys can die to however you want. But that's just what I feel when I see it. Also, without that, we couldn't have any kind of difficulty increases because you can't respec otherwise. How's the stream going? Good, good. But yeah, that's just my preference. Again, you can take it how it is. You can take it where it is. It's your guys' game. But for me, that is my preference. Like this note is more interesting. It says bosses get shrine buffs or you get nothing as the two are the two options. It is more interesting, but it is essentially the same thing. It is essentially the same thing at some point. And that's what I don't like. Like something like let me see if I could think of like what I would do for like a design choice for that, for like a node that kind of deals with shrines, right? This is why I'm not game design. It takes me way too long to think of something like this. I mean, you could be even as simple as something like this, right? You could be as simple as like having multiple choices where it's like increases the drops of like different things. And I think part of it also has to do with the fact that it only has 2 choices. Because like if it was a case where you had this, right? I turned off the paint. I think part of the dilemma is that it has 2 choices. And I'm sure you could design one that has 2 choices, that'll be fine. But off the top of my head, I can only think of one with 3 choices, right? So it's like we could keep it the same, where it's like the top one is grants you shrine with no bonus, right? You shrine with no bonus. The second one would be grants boss shrine to grants boss shrine equals, I don't know, like more loot. And then 3, or it's like more currency. And then 3 grants boss shrine. And then you get like a chance at like omens or something like that. Or like another current like that, something like that. Or like a valuable socketable or something like that, you know? Just basically like, hey, if you want to farm omens, you'll choose this one. If you farm currency, you'll choose this one. If you're not at a point where your gear is good enough to farm these bosses and you want a little bit of boost, you farm that one. Off the top of my head, that's kind of where I'm going. Of course, I'm sure you could probably design it better if you put a little bit more thought into it. But just off the top of my head, that's kind of like something that I would do. That way, it's like never a right answer, right? Even if like this is not the right answer at some point, you still have this choice of between these two. I don't know if it was like a limitation that you had. It's like, hey, you got to come up with this one. And it needs to have 2 choices or whatever. But yeah, that's personally how I would do it. Again, that is just my opinion. But depending, like, it is just my opinion and it is your game. So you can put it however you want. It's easier to complain at designs than to provide solutions. 100%. But you know, I'm a professional at providing. I'm a professional complainer, guys. I mean, that's what content creators are. We're all just professional complainers. Was it just the approach of how do shrines interact with boss? Got it. Yeah. That's just my preference. You can do it however. It's whatever you guys want. I find it's I feel like it's fine for nodes to have an end of use plan, sort of. Yeah, I mean that's a total valid opinion. It really is. It's just my preference is another way. That's all. Decide on Lisar after patch notes is out. I mean, I think at this point I'm pretty decided. I'm pretty locked into Hollow Palm Monk. Unless there is something that's insane that comes out, right? Then I'm just like, oh my god, I have to do this. Unless there's something like that, I think Hollow Palm Monk is most likely where I'm going to go. So even power, so if player power was reward 2 different choices, so even powerful characters are making a choice, yeah. That's also another way you could do it. Okay, so this apparently this cross thing is supposed to tell me where to go, which I never really fully understood that. So is it supposed to be like right there? I guess the boss arena is. Oh! Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Old Hollow Palm or new martial artist? Well, I'm gonna be doing Hollow Palm martial artist, so I'm gonna be doing both. That is the current plan. Martial arts seems cool on paper. I don't see how Invoker is just better. Well, it's hard to say because at this point, we just don't know. We currently have this node right here. We have, what is it called? We have this node, and which node was this one? I need to go back to watch it. I don't think we have all the nodes for for martial artists right now. So it's going to be a little bit hard to say at this point which one's better or worse. And also, the thing is, right, the glove node is like it's another we don't know, right? Because this shit could just transform your gloves into something absolutely insane. Like, this is just a rare glove. What if unique gloves just do something absolutely crazy? Like, maybe Hand of Wisdom action goes to like 3 to 50 lightning damage per 5 intelligence, something like that, or whatever the intelligence number is right now. And you're just like, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. And then at that point, you'd be like, oh, you definitely pick this one over another one if you're doing a certain build. Imagine Thunder with Flash Crit, yeah. So it's I don't think it's ever like, at this point, we don't know if it's like, oh, why would you ever go this class over Invoker? It's hard to say right now. We just don't know what that node fully does. Because there might be a glove in there that just uber bonkers. Stone or Thunder Fist? You can make your Thunder Fist, like, the stone will how do I say it? So what this node does, right, is it takes your gloves and it transforms it into a more powerful, the prefix and suffix into more powerful related modifiers. So you can put the Thunder Fist in there and it will probably most likely just retain the Thunder Fist skills and stuff like that, but just make them stronger. There's basically 2 scenarios, right, for unique gloves at this point. So when it comes to unique gloves, when you do the Way of the Stone Fist, you could take your unique glove, right, and just take it and increase its power level. Just increase the numbers and make it really good. Or what I can see as another scenario is that it takes this node, right, like the power level of the glove, pivots it to the right, and then makes it more powerful. So like both of them, you're still getting the glove to be more powerful, but this one is just changing it in a little way to where it's not the same as the original glove, but it's a little bit different. So you might not want to use it in the same build, but it's still better than this glove on the right build. You hope with scenario 2? I'm sure it'll be a mixture of both. And we'll just have to experiment and try to see what gloves come out with what outcome. Oh, Thunder Fist versus Culling gloves. Again, it just kind of matters which one is what is it called? Well, what they give you. At the moment for me, it's definitely Culling gloves because Thunder Fist isn't very good right now, in my opinion. Oh my god. Oh my god. But we just don't know. I've been way too distracted this entire campaign run. I've been yapping my ass off. Thunder Fist is a bait item. Hopefully it'll be good. They just need to fix scaling on it. I think Thunder Fist is such a cool glove. And I think it should be, like, it should be a glove that is going to be hard to contest with when you're playing Hollow Palm. But at the moment, it's like, yeah, you just don't you want to use it unless you're like purposely gimping yourself. Campaign? What out of the beach? Oh, I ended up doing campaign because somebody was asking about like twisters for campaign. Or like what I was planning to do for like League Start for Monk. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing twisters. I still fail to see the upside of using unarmed or quarterstaff. Oh, there's no upside at the moment. And that's the problem. In 0.3, there was an upside. Because in 0.3, the upside was that it would be a lot faster attacking, and it would be overall, like, a different playstyle that's more fun, right? It's still, like, not... I would say even in 0.3, it was not as good as just quarterstaff. I say quarterstaff was still better, the better choice. But at least it was competitive enough to where you could... There is an argument to, like, hey, both of them are almost as strong as one another, but there's just a different playstyle. But right now, as it stands, Hollow Palm is just way inferior compared to the regular quarterstaff, that it almost never makes sense to use Hollow Palm over quarterstaff in the end game. Like, at some point in the end game.
Let the Ezamites buried here finally know peace.
I see how Kalguran skill affects quarterstaff. Yeah. I mean, I really hope, right? Here is my copium. Or hopium, rather. My hopium is that they will go take a look at quarterstaff skills. They will take a look at quarterstaff skills, the early ones, and be like, you know, right now, it ain't that great. It's pretty rough. Let's give quarterstaff skills early game just a little bit of a buff. At least the level 1 through 8 section. Like, at least until we get to Ice Strike or something like that, you know? Until we get to Ice Strike, let's give him a little bit of a buff. That would be my small little wish. The only thing bad about Twister is no OP damage versus bosses. Well, it depends. If you use like the Fangs of Frost, which is like what I'm doing, it's a little bit better. But also, sometimes if you're in the right map or area, it will absolutely shred bosses. It doesn't have very spammable skills early on. I think one of the things with quarterstaff is like glacial, what is it called? Glacial Cascade could be a really good skill, but because it has the property of like you can only do good damage if the monster hits like the tip right now, it's just very hard to actually use in most scenarios outside of single target. So if they could find some way to make that a little bit more, I guess, usable when you're against enemies that are a little bit faster moving, then I think it could be better. Or once again, they could find a way to buff the other skills a little bit. Right now, Frozen Locust is not a bad choice. Like, it's really not a bad choice. I was watching Guy use it, and it seemed fine. I still like the current Twister setup, but yeah. I see users hyping the martial arts, saying it's Ascendancy built for an arm. I don't get it. I am on that same train where, at the moment, I don't really see the upside for using Hollow Palm. Like, at this point, unless they buff Hollow Palm a little bit, Hollow Palm, like, wouldn't you just use these gloves on like a regular quarterstaff? Unless there is something specific to Hollow Palm that makes them like, you know, these turn something into a specific Hollow Palm thing that's just really good. It's like, why wouldn't you just take this and use regular quarterstaff? So hopefully they do add some stuff. I haven't really watched any like other content creators on like what they think about it actually. Maybe that's something I should do. I know Corbin made a video, right? I know Corbin made a video about this. Did he make a video about Hollow Palm or just Monk in general? Do I have to play Poe 1 before Poe 2? No. I would actually recommend most people do the opposite. Should they make a unique quarterstaff that buffs Hollow Palm?
What's going on,
He's
guys?
gonna be good with the
Today,
runes
I'm gonna break
and that
down
node. I guess the question is like, why wouldn't you just use like? Let's see. We'll watch it, right? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch this video.
What's going on, guys? Today, I'm going to break down the new martial arts Ascendancy for Monk that was shown
Hollow
off.
Palm should also gain bonuses based on your gloves. I agree. I agree. They need to just do something to separate a little bit from quarterstaff right now. Because especially after the nerf to the attack speed scaling from evasion, there's just not really much of a reason why you would use Hollow Palm over quarterstaff after a certain point.
In the 0.5 reveal. There's tons of hidden tech that not a lot of people have considered for this Ascendancy, and I think this is going to be one of the stronger Monk Ascendancies moving forward. I've compiled a document going over all the new and juicy tech, and I want you guys to leave me any tech that you've thought of down in the comments. I'll be league starting this Ascendancy and making a planner video for it, so be sure to swing by my Twitch stream and watch on launch day to have the latest updates to the build. With that, let's jump right into it.
Oh yeah, leveling is really good.
Now let's talk about some of the tech that the martial artist Ascendancy itself can provide.
Damn, dude. Corbin, out here taking that fuckboy photo over here on the top right. I see you, Corbin. I see you. You know, I never knew you were this type of guy. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel betrayed.
Now, if you were like me during the reveal, you saw some of the skills that were showcased and maybe you weren't all that impressed with them. And we're going to talk about the first one that I saw and was like, man, that's complete garbage. And that is the hollow focus skill itself. And this thing is actually a lot better than you may think. And it's because of all the tech that we can pull from it. The hollow focus skill is going to spawn one bell every 4.1 seconds. The bells can be cold and they are already primed for stun when they spawn. The bells are destroyed on the first hit that they take, and they emit a shockwave with a 341% damage scaling at gem level 20. Now, the damage isn't all that impressive, the AoE isn't all that impressive, and the rate at which they spawn is not all that impressive. But there's a lot of actual tech behind this. And this is because the bells can be cold with Killing Palm for power charges and boss fights. This means like you can use Killing Palm, which will grant you 1 power charge on normal magics, 2 power charges on rares, and 3 power charges on uniques. We don't know the power of the bells themselves yet. I'm sure GGG will clarify. But this means like during those immunity phases.
So you said he talks about the runic meridians, right?
Next, we'll talk about the runic meridians node. This node is what a lot of people were really excited for because you can put rune sockets in your body, like not your body armor, in yourself, your body. You can attach 5 runes to us, 1 helmet, 2 body runes, 1 glove, and 1 boot rune. So this means you'll be able to put any sort of armor socketables that apply to those slots in your.
I got TikTok brain. I gotta look for it. Hollow Palm.
Would also mean that hollow actual ourselves tattoo them on us if they'll also apply to our equipped body armor, meaning a 2-socket body armor before is now technically a 4-socket body armor. That could be a lot more defense. We don't know yet if this is how they're going to interact, but just something to keep in mind. And this would also mean that Hollow Palm would scale higher because you would have access to higher evasion and energy shield that you didn't have access to before. It's insane value for only 2 Ascendancy points, but just it's not very flashy. People like flashy Ascendancy things. I think this is, for 2 points, one of the best.
I mean, it would have to be enough to make up for the quarterstaff. But again, here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing to keep in mind, guys. And this is something that I wasn't thinking about before this, and I should have. They are, from what I can tell from the Jonathan interview, right, with Ziggy D, they are at least somewhat touching level scaling, gem level scaling, skill level scaling. And mainly their focus is on martial weapons. So if that is the case, then the difference between a quarterstaff and hollow palm might get reduced by quite a bit, depending on how much they do nerf gem levels. Because that was always one of the biggest reasons why hollow palm was lacking behind quarterstaff, was because of the gem levels. And if quarterstaffs and weapons in general do not offer as many gem levels anymore, we might get to a point again where hollow palm is probably still going to be weaker, and I think it always should be a little bit weaker because you don't have to have a weapon for it. But it'll get to a point where they might be once again competitive enough. Surely I didn't clip and ship your Corbin talk. They didn't say what gem levels and weapons we touch, and it was only other sources, or maybe I remember wrong. So here is what they said exactly, right? We can go to the interview, the Ziggy D Jonathan Mark interview. From what I interpreted, what they said was that they are going to be touching the top end and the lower end of the gem skill levels at the moment. It's still not at a point where they're happy with, and they're going to do more changes in the future. And they said specifically called out martial weapons as one of the biggest problems with that. But let's watch it again to see, make sure I have it correct.
Here, plus skills is often brought up as something that's has a very high level of impact on your gearing choices and can feel, for some, I think, a bit restrictive, as just because it's so much stronger than other
We did have a big
options.
conversation about that. I can't remember what we finally decided on there.
Yeah, it's one of those dexterity-like conversations.
Yeah.
I think
Is my mind fucked whenever I heard Mark say dexterity? For some reason I thought he was just saying dick, like dexterity. Is that a me problem, or did you guys also get that same that same thought? Same. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
We are trimming a few levels off the top.
Yeah, that's right.
Or more so.
Yeah.
More so, we're trimming some off the top and moving some of it up so that there's still a high level mod. But doing that for the weapon mods.
See, so there it is, right?
Mod, but more so, we're trimming some off the top and moving some of it up so that
trimming some of the top, moving some of it up.
There's still a high level mod, but doing that for the weapon mods. But like, there's more to do here.
Yeah. So he calls out specifically weapons and moving the top down and bringing the bottom up. So I don't know if they're going to nerf do any of these changes for other slots with skill levels, but at least from this, it seems like they are targeting specifically weapons and bringing down the top end and moving up the bottom. Have you never seen the New Zealand decking ad? No. You guys are weird. I only have half of Raid Cell. How do you bring the bottom up from 1 and have it base 2? It's either that or maybe like they're changing the thresholds, like the level thresholds of when you get a certain tier of like levels. Or maybe it's like it always starts at 2 and they cut out the bottom tier. It's like there's no longer +1. I don't know how exactly it works. I haven't really put too much thought about how exactly that balance will work out. I've just been, basically parroting what he's saying. Yeah, they're going to pull down the top and move up the bottom. What does that mean? Heck if I know. Might cap it at 5, bring perfect essence of battle to 4 or 3. That is likely. That is likely. I feel like the bottom means increasing level requirement with lowest tier, but I don't know. That's also a possibility. But yeah, I don't know how that would fully impact. Like, would that address the problem? Like, does that address the problem at all? Because like what I'm interpreting is like, hey, here's what we think is currently we can do to like somewhat address the problem. And like bringing up the bottom in terms of level requirement for the lowest tier, I don't know if it really like addresses the problem at all. Like not even like a little bit, right? Maybe I'm not thinking of something. Maybe I'm overthinking, underthinking something. But at least on the surface right now, I'm not sure if it like touches the problem. Maybe getting +1 early in the campaign isn't a thing anymore. Maybe. Like, of course, early, like maybe to me, the issue is with plus level is that it is way too much of a requirement, right? And having it earlier in the campaign just makes it so that it's not a requirement the first 5 levels or the first 10 levels. But then it becomes a requirement at level 15, level 20 or something like that. Would mean that you don't get it early in the campaign, you just never swap your gear. Well, that is a caster thing, right? That's a specific thing for casters. For martial weapons, it doesn't do anything. And it basically prevents, because like martial weapons, you still need to upgrade over time. You want to upgrade it all the time. But the other thing is, it is once again what I said, where it's like, sure, you for your first 5 or 10 levels, you don't have that pressure, but the pressure starts at level 15. Which I don't know if it addresses anything. Just don't think. You know what? Maybe that's my problem. Raw Fizz is stronger than most martial weapons early in the campaign, most of the time anyways in the campaign. Well, to a certain point, I guess, right? To a certain point. Hollow Palm scales speed and crit. Might need some damage scaling too to make it compete. We'll see, man. Again, it depends on how much they nerf the level scaling at the top end to see if Hollow Palm can compete or not. Could you use a bow for a monk, like with a unique bow that does insane elemental damage? Oh yeah, of course. And yo, Mr. Riscolo with the tier 1 gifty. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Mr. Hammernecker, please, if you are there, give Mr. Riscolo a big old kiss on the cheek, because he deserves it. Sleep time? I don't know how I stayed up this late. All right, man. Sleep well.
ありがとうございます。
Yo, Ruse Cruise with a big old raid. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How are you guys doing? How's your stream? John said he was playing Hollow Palm among his level testing. Hollow Palm is definitely getting buffed. Well, I mean, yes. And I was talking about that earlier, kind of as a joke. But, like, Jonathan also plays with parrying, you know? He also likes parrying. So, I don't know. I don't know if we could trust a guy who likes to play parry builds. But I do think that Hollow Palm is going to be at least... Like, I'm hoping, I'm crossing my fingers, Hollow Palm does get somewhat of a buff this league. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Clash try playing Po 2 with a Dom Blows build. I was thinking of Warbringer. What do you think? I'm playing Po 2 for the first time. If I'm thinking about what you're, if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, you're asking about Dominating Blow. Unfortunately, Dominating Blow is a Path of Exile 1 skill and does not exist in Path of Exile 2. Do you hear about Gemling getting buffed? No. Like, I don't think we got any, like, confirmations about anything specific happening for, like, the buff and nerf yet. I think did they confirm Chrono? I think they confirmed Chrono. But I don't know if they confirmed anything else. Top 5 priority list? I mean, just because it's on a priority list doesn't mean it's going to get touched. Like I can say, my top 5 priority for balance is, like, these ones, but then I might only get to the top 3.
By the first ones, you're alive.
Confirmed or Chrono? I'm not sure. I've just been hearing some of the other content creators talk about how they're really excited about Chrono. I don't remember if they ever confirmed it. They definitely said it was on, like, a priority list, but I don't know if they ever confirmed it. 19 days until launch. Yep. Let's go beach farming. Ever later the patch before they start doing a build list? Oh, 100%. 100%. And the craziest thing, I didn't even know this was a thing, but I was on Twitter earlier, right? I was browsing X, and I saw Zizarin's tweet. And Zizarin posted, ain't no way people are already posting top builds for 0.5. This is a great way for you to block content creators. Who's out there making top builds for 0.5 already? Who the hell's doing that? I personally haven't seen it, but who the hell be doing that? There was a video the other night. You want a link? Oh, I think it's fine. I'll be fine. But I'm just, it's more of like, it's kind of like a rhetorical question, I guess. Because like Zizarin says it exists, so I'm assuming it exists. But I'm just like, why? Who are you? Why? Blood Mage is always going to be on top. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Again, my hope is once again that Blood Mage does not get nerfed, but the other Ascendancies get a little bit more of an identity and a little more power. Because right now, a lot of Ascendancies don't feel like they're giving too much in terms of power to the player. And Blood Mage only feels like that because compared to the other ones, it's kind of like a little doo-doo. The other ones are a little doo-doo, but yeah. Got it. Chayula nerf again. I actually, Prada the other day, man, he did a real good job of convincing me Chayula is actually pretty good. He did a pretty good job of convincing me Chayula is actually in a pretty good state. Do you think Oracle's gonna be good for League Star for 0.5? Hard to say. It just depends on whether it gets buffed or not, or nerfed or not. If it gets nerfed, then the answer might be no. But if it stays the same as it is right now, then the answer is probably yes. Phoenix is the one that Gazzy's making fun of. We just need Jumbo to do a league start prep on Blood Mage, like gets nerfed into unplayability. Nerf Warrior buff cock. Yep, I agree. I'm so close to falling for the bait for the Raven Unique. I mean, I am so crossing my fingers that the Raven Unique is good, guys. I am just like sitting there, just. I was gonna say that if I had one wish, like if I had one wish right now, I would wish that the Raven staff is good. But I feel like I probably should use my wish more wisely. It's maybe something that's not game related. Maybe something like, you know, like I get to live me and my family get to live a healthy life for the rest of our lives and just die of old age or something like that, or like, you know, safety or like world peace or something like that. Like I probably should be using my wish on that, but for some reason the first thing that came to my mind was, oh, if I had one wish right now that it could come true, I wish that the Raven staff will be good. Got it. Buff Raven staff, phone it on everything else. We don't need anything else. Raven staff is the only thing we need. You're right. You think 0.5 Po 2 surpasses Po 1? I think there is a chance. No, I don't think so. I think it will definitely make a lot more people swap to Po 2 as their favorite ARG. But I think on like by definition, right? If you compare them side to side and looked at it from an objective lens, I think that it's going to be hard. Because the strength of Po 1 is in its content, right? How much content it has is like one of its main strengths. And even though we're getting a big change and a huge fixes to a lot of things in the end game, the amount of content is just going to be a huge difference there. And for a lot of people would be a make or break. Again, I think there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be like, if this goes well, right? If things go accordingly, if things go planned, it will be that a lot more people will be like, you know what? Po 2's the future. Po 1's great, but it's kind of old news. But I still think that it's going to be very hard to dethrone Po 1 as the, on paper, better ARPG until at least 1.0. In player count? Oh, I mean, in player count, I think it already has. Will I be playing 0.5? Probably Hollow Paw Martial Artists at this point, but we'll see. The update is big, at least 25 gigs. You know, 25 gigs is actually not that big these days. Considering the fact that the game itself is like 500 gigs plus, and most games are that big. Wasn't like Call of Duty like 33 gigs or something like that? You know, it's not that big. It's not that big. Why I'm farming the starting area? Because I want to yap. Because I want to talk and yap to you guys. And I still want there to be some gameplay in the background for all these guys who can't survive without Subway Surfers on the screen or something like that. That way you guys can at least, like, you know, have something on the screen to look at while I'm just yapping my ass off. Because if I play the campaign or something like that, what I was doing earlier, well, when I was running through the campaign, was I was literally just like being so... I was being so bad at the game. It was crazy. Because I was just too focused on yapping and responding. W yapping. But also, it was a challenge. It has been a challenge that I put on myself that I want to see how far I could get just farming beach. Ark Survival is 350 gigabytes plus? Oh my goodness. Okay, here's the other thing, right? And I've been holding back on this one because so when I was heading to LA, right, I listened to every podcast. I listened to the Legendary Drops podcast. I listened to the Chris Wilson podcast. I listened to the Destin podcast, right, with Joe Nathan. Also, how dare you guys, GGG. I asked you guys if we could get something with somebody, right? A podcast with somebody. We'll contact you as when we're looking for a podcast to go on, because we definitely will be. Crickets. Haven't heard a single thing. Lame. I know. Instead, we're gonna... Actually, no, I'm not gonna ruin it. I'm not gonna spoil it yet. But instead, right? Here's what I'll say. Okay. Here's what I'll give you guys. Instead, we had to come up with our own star-studded lineup for guests. All right. Once again, I talked about this at the beginning. Fans of the podcast, we have an absolutely star-studded lineup of guests confirmed at the moment. Can you guess who they are based off the photos? Also, what you think you are looking forward to the most? And we have picture of Captain America. We have a picture of bows and arrows and a quiver. And we have a picture of the blue. So is it Captain America? Is it Hawkeye? Or is it blue guy? Right? We're gonna have a pretty star-studded lineup coming up in the future. All right. We don't need a GGG person on here. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not salty or anything like that. I'm not salty or anything like that. Connor would be fun. But yeah, that is what I'll say. But back to my original point, right? So Jonathan said that the reason why players don't, like newer players don't play Path of Exile 1 is not because of its complexity, but because of how old the game is. And I think that's a factor, but I also don't think that's the main factor. Now, what you could interpret it as, which I don't think is what he was saying, is that because the game is so old, there's so many mechanics and there's so many layers of, like, you know, stuff basically to where like, yeah, a 15-year-old game is going to have so much content in it that like people are naturally going to be like, wow, this is overwhelming. But I don't know if he was exactly saying it that way. He was saying like one of the main reasons why people don't play Path of Exile 1 is because it's an old game, which I would say, and not because of complexity, which I disagree with. I don't know. To me, it didn't seem like he was talking off of stats. He was talking off of just like a gut feeling. So I don't know about that one, but I don't think it's because of that only. It's like one of them, right? I think that's one of them, but I don't think that's the main one. I really don't. And I think that the complexity is a big one. It is a big one. Those are right. Playing sucks ass is old. I mean, again, it is one of them, but I don't know if it's the major one. But that's just me. Like that's his. It feels like that's his gut feeling. This is my gut feeling. No WASD. As someone in 4K hours of Dota instead of Poe 1, it's entirely because of 4 to 5 years ago I looked at it and it was like old game, meh. As someone who never played Poe 1 before Poe 2, I thought Poe 2 was going to be as complex as 1 on Poe 2 release. I gave it a try anyways because the gameplay looked good. Complexity is the one reason why somebody who tried it didn't stick with it. Just old is the reason why people never try it. I mean, I guess if you're talking about like trying it, right? If the context is like trying it, yeah, I completely agree that a lot of people don't try it because of because it's old. But I think that's not, to me, that's not the important stat. The important stat is conversion. Whether or not they convert into a Poe player. And to me, that is the one that prevents a lot of people. That is one of the main reasons why people don't convert to being a Poe 1 player. But I don't, maybe there's that nuance that that he's talking about. Like maybe if you asked him like, hey, do you think that the game being old is the reason why people don't end up playing Poe for long periods of time? Or like becoming a person who continues and wants to play Poe 1 versus complexity, maybe the answer would be different. For me, I read the question as, hey, what's preventing somebody from like actually investing time into the game? That's the way I read it as when I hear that question. But he did say new players, like if you didn't know anything about Poe 1 and you just got Poe 2 scene, you would take the time to try Poe 1. No, but even before Poe 2 existed, I think that there were a lot of new players who weren't playing. Like there weren't that many new players for Poe 1. Even before the existence of Poe 2, that's always been a problem of the game. Being on the ground floor of Poe 2 releases is such a privilege as well. In 10 plus years, people will have this conversation about it. I'm hoping it doesn't. Because to me, right, I think, again, I'm literally saying it right now. I think the main reason why people don't stick around for Poe 1, or like one of the main reasons, maybe not the biggest reason, but one of the biggest reasons, is because Poe 1 is just very inaccessible to a new player. It's very hard for you to onboard onto the game. And as a result, you bounce off the game pretty quickly and you don't turn into a PoE player. And I'm hoping, and it's a very hard thing to do. It's very hard, and I don't even know if it's possible. But I'm hoping 15 years down the line, the game will be similar in terms of accessibility compared to today. Because I always say this to people when they start playing PoE, PoE 1 versus PoE 2. When somebody asks me, hey, I'm a new player for Path of Exile 2. I've never played it before. I've never played PoE in general before, and I want to play Path of Exile 2 this league. What is your advice for me as a new player? Every single time, without fail, I will tell them, just play the game and enjoy it. Just go into it with an open mind that you might run into some walls, but you're going to be able to figure it out and make it past those walls. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Don't worry about too much. Just go in there, have fun. Now, if you ask me the same question about PoE 1, then I would be like, it's a little bit more nuanced. Where, like, if you don't play it with a build guide, like, you can play it without a build guide, but it might be really tough. So if you want to play with a really just, like, smooth experience, I'd suggest taking a look at a build guide. But if you're a gamer, if you're a hardcore, if you want to go in and knock us, you know, just ram your head into the wall, and you like that experience, and it's going to be a hard experience, go do that. But for the average person, I probably recommend a guide. So that's the one thing that I really hope that PoE 2 never loses. Yeah, maybe the end game at some point is going to get pretty complicated and pretty hard to get into, but I think the most important part for most players is that they jump into the game and they can make it through the campaign without any guide, without too much friction, without like overwhelming friction that prevents them from playing the game long term. Like, that to me is the marker of success, where you are able to log into the game, even if you're not like an absolute gamer giga chad. Go in, you might have a couple problems playing the game, you might run into some friction here and there and have to go over it, but it's not to a point where it feels insurmountable. And you just go into it, raw dog that shit, and just make it to the end game. I always recommend people play and have fun first. That's when you get stuck. When you get stuck, use a guide. And I think that the when you get stuck part just happens way too early and way too often in Path of Exile 1 compared to Path of Exile 2. I just watched Chainsaw Man Rize arc. Ruined my day. Wait, why did it ruin your day? Yo's of Ups hyped for 0.5. Of course, dude. Of course. I'm so hyped. Your advice should be don't pick monk. I mean, yes, that is definitely valid, but I would say that they should just play whatever class they want. I would say they should play whatever class they want. Play Blood Mage. I'd say Blood Mage is actually a pretty bad class to pick if you're like new to the game, actually. I say it's not a great pick. Oh, they move Ice Strike to earlier levels. That would be great. I'd love that. If they could move Ice Strike to the same tier as like to the tier after you beat the Rust King, the tier 3 gem. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. I love that. It was your first class. I mean, you're a gamer, obviously. You're a gamer. They should move Stormwave earlier. That's also an option. Yo, what's up, number one? How's it going? Just don't pick melee. I mean, I would actually say that is Shield Wall Warrior very accessible to a new player, actually, because I feel like Shield Wall Warrior is such a good class in campaign. Of course, I'd say there's better classes to pick as a new player, but I don't think it's a bad class either. Falling Thunder should be earlier as his bait to use early on. It's not that bad. You can make it work. You can make it work. Like, let's go do a campaign run right now with the Hollow. Dude, I always do this with my monks. every time I play monk, I always get stuck in the first couple levels because I'm always like trying to like cook up like some sort of thing for the first couple levels that makes sense.
You failed to liberate your brothers. Just as you
She lost 200% getting nerf? Really? You think so?
let him escape.
I leveled 90 my Thorn Shaman recently. Nice. Do you know Ragnarok Online? How you get a class, subclass, another class for that class? Do you think maybe in the future we would get another Ascendancy subclass? I mean, in Path of Exile 1, you kind of have that. The Bloodline Ascendancies, for example. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Bloodline Ascendancies, but they're pretty cool. So, here's the Path of Exile 1 tree, right? So, let's say you want to play as a witch. Or actually, let's go with something easy, right? Everybody can understand. Ranger. Let's go Ranger, right? And we're going to play Pathfinder. Okay, let's get some Pathfinder skills, right? Well, if at some point you're like, well, you know what? I don't really need these last 2 points. Or maybe you're like, well, there's a Bloodline Ascendancy. There's this thing called a Bloodline Ascendancy, and this thing has something better for me. I'm going to go that Bloodline Ascendancy. So let's say, I don't know, you go the Lycia Bloodline, right? So what you'll do is you'll put your points into here, and you see I have 2, 4, 6 points into Pathfinder, right? Well, those last 2 points I can now put into the Lycia Bloodline. So I'm a Pathfinder that has 6 points in this, and then we go 2 points into the Lycia Bloodline. So you kind of have the Ascendancy subclass that you're talking about. So it's definitely a thing that is in Path of Exile 1, and could possibly be something that at least a similar system could come to Path of Exile 2. Good thing I didn't pick Duelist. Those wounds are still healing. Wait, what do you mean I didn't pick Duelist? Can you see Try Stories talk about map reading campaign irrelevant? Because now if not all, most campaign maps are trained drastically. Developer said in a post. Well, I mean, let me watch that specific short, right? Because I didn't watch that specific short. Is Monk the hardest starting class? Yeah. What? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Huntress might be kind of hard too, but I think Monk is probably the hardest. Yeah. At least at the moment. They might change it later, you know?
Finding your game's level designer for Path of Exile.
Oh my god, that
just
music.
dropped a huge bomb out of the blue. He said, and I quote, "All right, now that the content reveal is out in the open, I can speak more to what's changing in the campaign. I won't post full patch notes since what will and won't make it may still change. In short, if you were planning on practicing layouts for League Start, I would strongly advise against it. Only a few areas have remained untouched. Most have had at least minor layout tweaks, while others being completely reworked. Some are now even accessed from a different area than before." It sounds like Path of Exile 2 underplayed the number of changes happening in the campaign with 0.5 Return to the Ancients. It's going to be an interesting League launch. I am so excited. Grinding your game.
What was the original? Was the map reading campaign relevant? What was campaign? Oh, I mean, maybe I misunderstood what you meant by map reading. But yeah, if you're trying to practice maps right now and like the layouts, yeah, a lot of it might become irrelevant because they're doing big changes.
By the first ones, you're alive.
Do you usually give Miso early access 0.5, not Ziggy? Well, the thing is, right? I think it's really easy to do for Ziggy because one, he has that relationship, but also two, he's a lot closer to GGG than I am in terms of physical location. So even if there was a world where they're like, what about that Miso X Shiru guy? It's like, well, that guy lives across the entire ocean.
Power, but at what cost?
But at what cost? Better to start bows and grenades until Act 2. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. M Artist Auto Bells says hit. Jonathan stated attacks. Think spells can hit them? Wait. Oh, Martial Artist Auto Bells says hit. Jonathan stated attacks. Do you think spells can hit them? I mean, I don't know. What does the exact phrasing say, right? What does the exact wording say on the thing for the bells? Are you talking about the random bells that drop, or are you talking about the bell on your back? I'm assuming you're talking about the bells on your that drop randomly. Let's see. Yeah, your hits. So I think Jonathan was not, being specific enough, or maybe he was being too specific and misunderstood it, misspoke. There we go. That's the right word. He probably misspoke. Anything that hits it will be able to hit it.
Thunder. Effective.
How did it work in previous leagues? Did you get the new tree on standard before the league started, or did you go to the new league blind? You usually get the new tree like on the day of the GGG live stream. So like if this were a normal league, we would have gotten our patch notes and the tree. Well, actually no, the tree itself comes. You know what? Actually no, the tree usually comes on the day of launch. It usually comes on the day of launch. There's usually a leaked tree on Po Ninja. That is the first tree that we see. And that comes out like a couple hours before launch. Like an hour or a couple hours. I don't remember how long exactly it was, but it's definitely like an hour or so at least before launch.
Till next time.
The discipline of the forge has.
It has to be data mine. What are the patch drops? Yeah. I wonder if this could work. Go Frozen Locust, right? Plan to attach Galvanic Field to myself. Auto targets random crit the bell, which procs the bell. Yeah, I mean, if it's just hits, right? It should work. Put a Doran Jewel on the glove. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think you could put. I'm assuming you won't be able to put unique jewels on it and have it work that way. Because like you can already put jewels on like your Tabula Rasa. I'm assuming it's not gonna work that way. Because if that's the case, then you would just use Tabula Rasa on any Adorn build. Okay, I wonder if this is gonna work. Let's see here. Frozen Locust, Killing Palm, and a Falling Thunder.
Death becomes you.
Like, how many hits does it take for my Killing Palm? Oh, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful about that one.
One light stirs. There must be more.
In 0.5, Calgrim obviously is pretty strong. Do you think Monk will be able to clear fell Calguran mobs? I mean, who knows? I think we were able, I mean, Abyss mobs were relatively strong, I guess, though I guess we didn't have any rares at the time. Oh, wow. Takes more than 2 hits for me to kill with that. That's kind of insane. Yeah, this is definitely not the way to go. Okay, let's just try another way. Monk gameplay found my stream, I guess. Yeah, or I still want to find a way to make like early levels for Monk better. It's probably not like very how to say it. It's probably might be a waste of time, given that they might do different balance changes. But that is still something I want to look for.
Pagan,
Watching Guy Frozen Locust auto attacks.
against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers. Recapture the pagan.
No, I was trying to figure out like whether or not killing Palm could do something that's like at least reasonable. Because like I'm trying to figure out like a good way to use Falling Thunder. I'm trying to figure out a good way to use Falling Thunder right now.
Reach Clearfell. Find.
Rest now. I will see about this Miller.
And I started a new league? No, I couldn't. I know that DM has the league, but I didn't get access to it. And it's still full. I put myself on the wait list for it. Actually, I don't think I have the link up anymore. I put myself on the wait list for it, but it's still full. Combo with Wing Blast that Corbin uses. I mean, it's just the same thing as like what is it called? It's using for prime stun, and they use Rend, right?
Has seen better days.
Oh wait, what was I doing? I didn't grab my Falling Thunder. I'm an idiot. Yo, Mr. Beals on the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back for 3 months, man. Salathon League? Yep. I think it's still full. But it looks better? Does he have like a special way to do it that makes it look special?
Always beats raw strength.
Guy is at level 90, 14 hours? Nah, dude. He got 90 even before that. We were looking at it a couple hours ago at the beginning of the stream, and he was already 90. I think he's just not playing right now. I think he's logged off. You think we should only switch to quarterstaff after Act 1? I think that you can switch to quarterstaff when you get Ice Strike. I think before that, right now, the fastest way is to not play quarterstaff until you get Ice Strike.
There's a knife you could channel your
Slash the most comfortable way. Maybe not the fastest way. The most comfortable way is probably the better way to put it. Ozzy's got something in our water. He got 90 in less than 9 hours. He's done. Oh, is he not going beyond 90?
Frozen Locust.
Yeah, I was hoping Frozen Locust I'd be able to do something with it a little. I think my choice is if I'm going to stick quarterstaff is probably still Glacial Cascade.
The discipline of the forge has taught him strength.
What's my plan for 0.5? Probably Hollow Palm Monk. Hollow Palm Martial Artist. At least for now. Until we get until we get more information. Until we get more information. As opposed to new player, I'm hyped for the new guide system. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. Though I would say that the new guide system is like, it's good. It's really good and nice quality of life, I'd say. I don't know if it's like a game breaking, like I don't know if it's gonna make or break somebody's experience though. It's really cool and it's a very nice quality of life. But like essentially what it saves you from doing is alt tabbing. For the most part. That's kind of how I would just describe it. It saves you the trouble of having to alt tab for your guide.
Need more mana.
Yep, slight monitor QOL. Single monitor QOL, exactly. Very cool, but I think people still alt tab for max roll analytics. Well, I mean, I think at the moment, right, it's at a point where it's still pretty rudimentary in the sense that there are notes that you could put on it, but it's still very limited what the notes tell you. So I do think if people want like something more in guide and in depth, I do think that they'll probably still use max roll analytics for like the explanations and stuff like that. And then I think the most useful thing about the guide thing is, once again, if you're like, let's say on you're trying to do your passive tree and you don't want to have to like keep alt tabbing between, like that's going to be what it is.
Death becomes you.
Whoops, that was the wrong button.
Need more mana.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to find a good way to see if there's any, like, if there's really any, like, efficient way. Oh my god, dude. It takes so long to do, like, the wind up for that. You know what would be cool? And this will probably be way too OP, actually, now I'm thinking about it. What if, like, what if Falling Thunder could like cull enemies as well and like give you power charges? That would be too OP. That would be too OP. That would be too OP. Yozo Decane. How long do you think the league launch timer will be? I think it'll be at least 4 hours before anyone gets in. I don't think it's that bad, because even in 0.1, it wasn't that bad. I'm trying to remember how long it was in 0.1. It definitely wasn't like crazy insane. I think I got in pretty quickly, within like 30 minutes, if I remember correctly. .1 was 2 hours? Was it that bad? I don't remember it being that bad, but maybe I'm mistaken. I wish I had a stream VOD for that, because I don't know. I don't think I was multi-streaming on YouTube, so I don't have a stream VOD for like the launch day. Are you on Monk? Well, I was just trying to see like what Falling Palm would kind of look like there, or Falling Thunder would kind of look like there. I mean, if in reality, right? If I were trying to go Monk, I would just kind of do like the Twister stuff. Like, well, actually, I mean, here we go, right? Here's what I actually do for Monk start. If we were trying to do, like, what's comfortable, here is what I would do. I would just not even bother with, what is it called?
Pagan! You failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects.
I would not even, I'd probably go, like, plants at the beginning.
Recapture the pagan! Don't let him...
By the dreamer's will, I have another chance.
Is that 100 view Amazon? I mean, that's what Twisters is one of my go-tos for Monk. Twisters is one of my go-tos for Monk. I actually wanted to wonder how good plants and like now that I'm thinking about it, how good would plants plus ice frozen locust be? Because I know people were talking about plants and Frostwall. I wonder if you could apply the same thing with the frozen locusts.
What cost?
Anything with frozen locust is good. Well, it's not that it's good. It's just kind of like the best option that Monk has.
The miller has seen better days.
Frozen locust did get nerfed. Yep, it did. It used to be really good. It used to be the go-to in campaign. You just pop this shit on a boss, it would do like crazy damage. Probably gonna do Edie Contagion to make the Raven Staff work. So, I wonder, right? No, I doubt it would work that way. I'm like wondering if so the ravens themselves scale with minions, minion level, right? Would something like increase damage to your minions in like the area, like in your near vicinity or whatever you call it, right? Would that increase the amount of your amount of damage that your ravens would do on that?
The discipline of the forge has taught him strength.
Yep, yeah. So I wonder if like something like Tactician Start would work out really well. Yeah, in your presence, yeah. I guess it depends if the ravens hit the enemies, right? I think, maybe. .1 times 9 still sucks. I mean, that's with the assumption that it will be good. That's with the assumption that it'll be decent. The active skill is definitely hit. Yeah, but I'm more talking about the passive circle around your character. That's more what I'm thinking about. And I guess what is it called? It's a spell, isn't it? Is it a spell? I don't even know. Let's see right here. Oh, no, it's just a no, it's a minion. So never mind. I don't know what I'm thinking about. I don't know what I'm thinking about. But if the minions do, yeah, attack. Wait, let me double check what the tactician Ascendancy does. Is it damage to attacks? Because I don't know if the minions attack. Yeah, gain attack damage, and I don't know if these minions attack per se. The whole flock is considered a single minion. Command part of your flock reaches a solution attacking enemies in the area. That's the command. But the like the flock in the AoE around you, I don't think that's counted as attack. Yeah, I don't think they count as attack. So maybe the tactician one wouldn't be as good. Unless the command skill's like completely busted or something like that, then maybe, yeah. Could be an option. Could be a cool option.
I need mana.
Okay, let's see. Does this work? Frozen Locust. Entangle. Yeah. That takes way too long. That takes way too long to do that. That was wishful thinking right there. That was very wishful thinking. Okay, sad. That does not work. I was thinking, like, maybe there's a chance. Because, I mean, it doesn't do bad damage. Like, you actually, like, I'm burning that shit down real quick. But, I guess when it comes to attacking the Frozen Locust itself, it's, yeah, not quite popping right there. Unfortunate. Locust was Cascade. I mean, this is something you can do, but I was hoping. I was like sitting there, like I was like, am I cooking? Are we cooking, boys? Are we cooking? Is there a level 1 support gem? That's all I was thinking. But the thing is, you don't get a level 1 support gem unless you're going to kill the Mudburrow, I guess, person, or you go because I'm thinking about this the first fight with the witch, because you still need to do some like single target damage against her, like. Of course, you can always use auto attacks, right? That's always a thing. We'll push further. We'll push further to see how it looks. Like maybe, right? There's a chance. There's a chance that it could be decent. I need to do this there. I need to do this here. Okay.
Victory is but another milestone on the endless
Do that. No hitless. My cereal is washed. You need biting frost so the plants destroy the ice crystals directly. I think that's how a frost wall works. Oh, is that how it works?
What foulness dwells here?
We'll just continue trying it, right? We'll continue doing this. seeing if it can get a little bit better. I mean, for the most part, she kind of pop it herself. So you know, this fight isn't that bad, I guess. With it, I am still taking a shit ton of damage though. I'm still taking a shit ton of damage from her ass. Dude, playing melee against Ariadne is just a goddamn bitch sometimes. Dude, the little cold dot that she dropped kind of hurt quite a bit. Okay, let's see. What can we get here? What are those biting frost? Oh, it's tier 3. Wait. Is that how it works? Let's see. Cannot use consume freeze on enemies. Is that what it does? Do you think Twister's Monk is viable with spears? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, let me see. Is there a support gem that we could put on this that makes it do more damage? 30% more damage when you're above 90% of your mana. I just don't even think I could like upkeep that even if I wanted to. I guess Control Destruction is probably like the better one if that's the case. If I feel like I have mana problems. Let's see. Yeah, not even with Controlled Destruction is that going to be a good way to do it. Wait, that one like instantly exploded. Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a second. Hold up. That was a weird interaction there. Something weird happened there. Hold up. So if I do this, do you see it? So if I start with plants on the ground, right? I get pocket down and it breaks really fast. But like you see that? Sometimes it just instantly breaks.
I need mana.
No, I know plants do damage to structures, but there's a big difference between if I pop it on the ground first. So, like, look at this, right? I pop it on the ground without any plants on it. You see how many hits it takes me to break it? If I pop it on the ground without any plants to begin with, it takes me quite a few hits to break it. Like, look at that. 5 hits, right? Meanwhile, if I put the plants on the ground first, it'll instantly break. So okay, I'm assuming it's because okay, so I put one vine down, put this down, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that broke in 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, I don't think that one hit the thing first. Okay, we put this out, right? We put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was 4. So I think what it is, right, is that... Okay. So I get it. So basically, it doesn't matter when the plant... So as long as something steps into the plant, right, it counts as a hit. So normally it takes me 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, I think it was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Normally it takes me about 5. So if I place 5 already, 3, 4, 5, and then I drop it, it basically instantly breaks. And there's times when it's like overlapped enough to where it actually instantly breaks without me throwing one out. But does that change whether or not I have controlled destruction or not? That's the other question. So I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was hard to tell. I think one of the plants might have missed. There's a cap of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it might be 4. You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it is 4. But how long do these stay out? They stay out for a pretty long time. They stay out for a decent amount. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4. Put this on. Bam. Okay, so the controlled destruction does make a difference. It definitely does make a difference here. One, 2, 3, 4. Flip. See, look, sometimes it gets one shot like that. Like I didn't even press anything and it just gets one shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. We flip. But actually, it's not good if it instantly destroys, right? Because this explosion, what is it called? If the crystals destroy, let's see. Frozen locust, leap backwards, damage your crystal destroyed, causes an explosion. Explosion. Wait, where's the thing that says that it does less damage if it gets exploded within the first couple of seconds? I'm pretty sure that's what it does. There is a thing that says that. Hey, hold up. Frozen locusts. Limit 1, explosion, 50% more freeze, duration. Wait, what? Less damage is destroyed. I could have sworn Frozen Locust had that too. Am I just wild? Yeah, is this a Berenstein Bears moment? Is this a Berenstein Bears moment? Okay, let's take a look at this, right? 0.4. Wait, where the hell is the goddamn 0.4 launch patch notes? O2DB resident? What does that mean? Where the hell are the patch notes for 0.4? Oh, why was there 3.1F ahead of it? The heck? Okay, Frozen Locusts. No longer deals 80% less damage. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. They changed it. Okay, so, okay, wait a second. Wait a second, boys. Are we cooking? Are we cooking? So, like, what if we get, like you said, like, Unleash on it, right? What if we get Unleash? Can we get Unleash? We can, right? Unleash. But it is 50% less damage when recurring, so that's probably not that great. So it has to be like this. So let's try this, right? Let's go and try this. Let's see how this goes. And this might be a... actually, no. I think it'll be fine. There's also a +1 limit, so you could put 2.
I won't be getting through here.
No, I think he's talking about for Frozen Locusts. Wait, does Conk Area work for Entangle? Playing straight plants probably does better. I mean, the point is so we don't have to like do that many swaps. Yo, the Cyclone, how's it going? Oh wait, we already did our reactions. What am I doing? Monk root. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall right now. All right, we're trying to innovate here. We're trying to have some innovations. We're trying to be creative, guys. Okay, we're trying to be creative. Forgive me for wanting to have a little bit of fun in this game. You know.
Another strange beacon.
Any reason for not having it on a staff weapon swap? Not really. But like if your staff doesn't have like what is it called, spell damage, it doesn't make a difference.
Empowered by sacrifice, same as the last.
Oh, 10 strength. Streamer is a trash player. I mean, we already know that. That's like a well-established fact. If I just made a bread dough for later, yo, let's go. Are you like what type of bread are you making?
Senseless conflict. And for what?
Everybody's creative. Yeah, except some people's creative sucks and some people's creative is good. You know? Everybody's creative, but some people are creative and their shit comes out good, and some people are creative and their shit just comes out and it's like complete dog shit. The Vine MTX is on sale. The Vine MTX is on sale. The Stygian Vine effect. No, 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 no. If it does end up working and like being like a really good solution, maybe. But for now, there's no cause. There's nothing. I need to test it out. There needs to be more testing. More testing is required. Support GGG? I did. I mean, the freaking the points are already in my account. Whether I spend it or not, it doesn't change a thing. GG already got my money. They already stole my dollary dues. Can you get me a Po 2 key? I need it for my boy. Sure. I think I still have an extra one. I'll check for you later. I'll check for you after stream. If I do, I'll send it to you. Send the points that you already bought them? No, they're being saved. These points are being saved for when the new mystery box comes out. Have a good, you're gonna go to sleep? All right, have a good night, man. Sleep well. Wasting points on mystery boxes? Yeah. It's not wasting points if I'm having fun, all right? Mystery boxes are fun. You might disagree, but I have a grand old time playing with mystery boxes. Gacha addict? Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Call me a gambling addict, call me a gacha addict. At least I'm not gambling in a casino, you know? At least I'm not gambling in a casino and trying to chase my losses out there. Let's see here. What am I using? Frost bomb. Miso-san, konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Maru-san. How are you doing? Do you buy all the mystery boxes to get everything? No, I don't buy for everything. I usually give myself like a limit, basically. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna buy like X amount of boxes and to try to get what I want. That's usually how it works. All right, let's see how feasible this is. All right. One, okay. Oh my god, that shit would kind of hurt. I need to put this on him. Frozen Locust doesn't do enough damage on its own. I thought maybe Frozen and Locust would be enough to do, like, just do significant damage to them to, like, do single target, but I'm ended up running out of mana, and it's just, like, not doing enough damage. Yeah, that's, that was a no-go. It was a cool little concept, though, but I think Frozen Locust just doesn't do enough to single target. I thought we were cooking. I thought we were cooking up something cool. Maybe it's something for the future innovation. Maybe something for a future innovation. The box seller rig for trash early drops. I never get rare stuff first. Chance is too damn low. You just get lucky, man. Just get lucky. Remember the program for the slot machine? He has 99 years, NDA related, to do what he does for program coding these slot machines. That tells all. Hey, it's fun. It's all that matters.
Pagan.
Yo, Mr. Rudy is with a prime Subaruski, man. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Okay, what was I gonna do earlier?
Let us see if he answers.
What was I gonna do? Yeah, I mean, as it stands, it really does feel like am I play DM's League? Well, I mean, if I could get in, I put myself on the wait list earlier and I couldn't get in. There's no room right now. So for now, we're just gonna keep grinding out these Act 1 monks. What build do I want to play? Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm Martial Artist is probably where we're gonna end up going. Why do I see people wishing that Po2 had more benches? I don't think they're talking about more benches, but they just want like a crafting bench. I mean, it could be the same bench as something else, but I think crafting bench is just a desired system. Crafting bench is a desired thing that a lot of people want. You think horse stats only for another league?
I will see about this miller.
How's it going? Chilling. Chilling.
But at what
Trying to figure out a little bit more, like trying to lab out a little bit more monk tech is what I'll say for league start. Not a fan of any benchers. It's nice to GG who have less RNG in a campaign. Well, the thing is, like, when people say, hey, we should add crafting bench, I mean, it could be, it doesn't have to be a bench. It could be just, like, you know, something that you use to craft a list of mods or whatever. Of course, crafting bench is probably the most direct way to do it, but if they have a better way to implement it, you know, that'll be great. Because, again, I think the other big part of it, and that's the part that I talk about a lot, is like the sock roll system right now is just kind of in shambles. Why do we have so many goddamn socketables? And then also, the runes don't solve like the early game resistance problems and stuff like that well, because like if you don't get the rune that you need, then you just never really get to solve your problems. Because the whole argument to not add like a crafting bench was because Jonathan says like, oh, the rune system already does basically what the crafting bench does, and it's easier to understand. But the thing is, in my opinion, and I think in most of people's opinions, the rune system is not great right now. It's not in a great place because let's say like you get to the end of Act 1, right? You go to Geonor, and you're like, well, I need more cold resistance to fight Geonor because I don't have enough, and I'm dying to him. Well, in that moment, what can you do? All right, well, do I have a glacial rune? No. And if the answer is no, then well, you're fucked. Whereas if you had a crafting bench, you'd be like, okay, I'm going to go to my crafting bench and craft in cold resistance. So it's like, does it solve the problem? Sure. If you had a steady supply of runes that you had easy access to. If, like, the moment I'm like, I don't have enough cold resistance, I can just slap it on. Yeah, that would solve the problem. But one of the main problem is, it's so hard to get the specific rune that you need at all times. And let's say you get that rune, but then you end up needing to replace the gear. It's like, what am I supposed to do? You got your balls get frozen by Geonor, go back to Grelbud and do glacial rune drops. So that's why a lot of people want like the crafting bench. It's because the reason why we have what is it called? The reason why the crafting of bench isn't in the game is because of runes. And unfortunately, runes just doesn't solve the problem. No amount of crafting will solve quarterstaff gameplay in Act 1 and 2.
This relic hums with power long dormant.
This relic hums with power.
This device, one light stirs. There must be more.
Don't worry, this league will have 50 million runes available after the Miller. I mean, I think like the best way to do it is like maybe what they should do, right? Is that during the campaign, we only get blank runes. Like every time you get a rune, it's a blank rune during the campaign. Do you guys what do you guys think about that idea? They're untradeable blank runes during the campaign. A rune that was, yeah, 10 more runes. Because, like, maybe they don't want to be like, okay, well, you can buy runes or something like that. And maybe they don't want it to be like, all runes are blank runes. Well, make it so that just in the campaign, all runes you get are blank runes. Or, let's say, you're afraid, like, oh, if everybody just gets infinite iron runes, it's going to be, like, too much player power or something like that. Well, maybe make it so that, like, it's only the runes, or you get, like, a resistance selector rune or something. I don't even know. Blank runes would just be better. Just give us all blank runes. Also, did I get... Oh, I did. I'm freaking high as hell. Frost bomb. Frozen Locust is better first. Maybe it might be better damage, but I think user friendliness is still gonna be Glacial Cascade. I think it's easier to use Glacial Cascade than Frozen Locust. Because, like, I'm not trying to find the best option. Like, what is going to get you through this the fastest? What I'm trying to find is the option that has a nice sweet spot between very good to use, like it gets you through relatively quickly, but also very comfortably. Yo, Loser English, welcome back from 5 months. I appreciate it, man. Frozen Locust, Cascade does a lot of damage. Oh, are you talking about you'd rather have Cascade or Frozen Locust over Frost Bomb on the first one? I thought you were talking about like getting Frozen Locust instead of Cascade.
What foulness dwells here?
Oh, I'm still on my fucking beach filter. Let's see. This is only the second season. I spent around 1500 hours in the game. Is it possible to do Chaos Wyvern by allocating Black Flame? Yeah. No, not sorry, not allocating Black Flame. You have to use the Black Flame ring. Allocating Black Flame does not work because the Black Flame node is only for spells, and the Wyvern Flame Breath is not a spell. Dude, this bitch moves so goddamn fucking much. I swear to God. She needs to stop teleporting around. Fucking Ariadne.
Die forgotten, witch.
Does skill speed affect reload crossbow? I'm pretty sure, yeah. If I remember correctly. It should. Do crossbows have like a reload speed stat on it? Because if so, then you could test it with that. I wonder if POB has a reload stat. Yeah, it does. Okay. Are there specific nodes that increase reload speed only? So I assume it's a spec for that. No. Attack speed, skill speed, all increase reload speed.
Your end comes.
How do you go from controller to PC commands? I buy a PC to play Pro 2, but the commands adaptation is difficult. That is something they have not implemented in the game yet. There is no way to smoothly swap between controller and keyboard and mouse right now. It is something that they are going to continue to hopefully improve on. Also, I just find it really funny that, and I don't know if you guys caught this during the video, because I did. Or was it? Was this one?
But I promise this time, time is the time the guy, like someone will work on it for like, you know, it's becoming a running joke from here.
It's very true. People overlook it.
Yeah.
So another one from our outstanding minutes is the mouse and keyboard and controller hot swap.
I know, and it's becoming a running joke at this point of like people promising it every league and then not delivering it. And then
he said it. He said the words. He said the words. Vindication! What's up, Rabbit? How are you doing? He said the words! All those people who said he didn't break any promises. Even he says he's breaking promises. What do you do if you didn't finish it? What do you mean? It's like it's kind of like a it was like the I don't know if it was a meme, but like kind of my thing for a little bit about under promising and over promising and under delivering. That was like the meme. What is it the best way is fast level without having much currency? Crafting skills when I want to level up monk. It's probably to not use monk skills. It's probably to not use monk skills. Is to use like something else. Use like lightning arrow. Use use like lightning arrow. Use like crossbows. Use twisters. Even is like my choice. Talisman. Talisman's not that great, unfortunately, because at some point you don't have the strength requirement to keep up with it. You use Essence Ray Contagion. That's all another thing you do. But you basically use it until you get Ice Strike. Use something else until you get Ice Strike, basically. That's kind of like the overall consensus for like what's the best / comfortable way, most comfortable way to use it to level up Monk in the campaign.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers.
You can get Hollow Palm 13. Yeah, but I would say Hollow Palm, even at like when it's at 13, still doesn't feel great because you don't really have a good skill to use it with. Like, I tried using, what was it, Wind Blast or whatever. It still felt pretty bad. Storm Wave, yeah, it doesn't even until Act 2, though. That's the problem. So I would say, like, you probably want to stick with whatever else you're using until you can get Ice Strike, which is basically around the time you get to Geonor. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's not, I would still say it's not as good as leveling with something else.
Recapture the pagan! Don't let him escape!
By the dreamer's will.
I was using Glacial Cascades. It's rough, man. It's rough.
You're alive. I'm glad to see another. Now I would appreciate it if you could.
Speedrun time, dude. I'm not focused enough to speedrun. Like right now, I'm too focused on like talking to chat right now to even like think about speedrunning. Like I'm just more looking for like something that feels really comfortable to use and whatever. The thing is, right, I have a really odd feeling, and like maybe this is just not gonna happen, but I have a weird feeling that they're gonna buff Monk early game. I have a weird gut feeling that they're gonna buff Monk early game to make it so that the levels levels before Ice Strike are gonna be better. So that's my copium right now, that they're just gonna buff it, and then all this work that I'm doing right now to like come up with like cool, fun, different strats is just gonna be like whatever. I feel like it's a given. We'll see. I hope I feel so too, maybe, but I do hope they do look at it. I mean, guys, you know, Saber's probably lurking somewhere. If I say it enough, maybe Saber will get some communication over to the balance team, be like, you know, guys, maybe you should look at Monk early game quarterstaff. It's like, you know how like when somebody is like sleeping, right? You like go next to their ears and like whisper into their ears to like try to convince them to do something, subliminally. Yeah, it's not so subliminal. It's just more of just like, guys, can we get a quick look at this? Can we get a quick look at this? Can we get a quick look at this, guys? Please, please. Quick look. Just a quick look. Please, I won't ask again. Were the damage deals early on?
How have the Ezamites fallen this far?
I got arrested for that once. What? Whispering sweet nothings into somebody's ear when they're sleeping?
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the Farin. It moves unseen under the knife. You could jump.
I say spears are better. I definitely say spears are in a better place in my opinion. But maybe it's just that I don't know how to play quarterstaff leveling as well as I know how to play spear leveling. I just think it's funny for me when I like do this like monk leveling. I choose to use spears instead of quarterstaff, even though spears are also not like amazing. I just like using twisters. I just like it. What's so bad about quarterstaffs are the skills or the sum? I think like the skills themselves do not lend itself very well to dealing with a lot of the problems that you deal with in Act 1. You need a good mixture of like AoE and single target in Act 1. Because like you can't get mobbed in areas like Grellwood and stuff like that if you don't have good AoE, but then you also get fucked by not having a single target. And monks just don't have like a skill that can kind of solve both. Especially the AoE side, I feel like it's a little bit more difficult. There's neither whirling side need for whites, but bosses, hunters, I'll swap to bow at level 6 feels like a pain. Frozen Locust is cracked for AoE. It's fine. It is decent. But if you compare it to any other class, like it pales in comparison.
Rotten. Swell. Estelle. Feed.
Have you seen Bone Storm leveling? Craviobi? Oh yeah, of course. Bone Storm level is insane. Bone Storm is really good. Bone Storm 2 shots bosses. Dude, Bone Storm is really good, man. It's so strong. Like you combine Bone Storm with what is it called? Living Lightning. It's insane, man. Living Lightning just eats away at the freaking impales that you make with Bone Storm, dude. It ain't fair, dude. It ain't fair. Some people have all the good skills. Some classes just never lose. Spellcasters just never lose, guys. 10 minutes later, it says unicorn content about Poe 2 0.5. You want to take a look? It can be found on Billy Billy. Sure. Link it. You see, this is the best part about Twisters, all right? This is the best part about Twisters. Come on, Ariadne. Come on, get your ass in here. Get your ass in here. Ha-ha! You've activated my trap card.
Die forgotten, witch.
See, that's the best part. Part of the cauldron? No, it's just you just trap her in here and like your twisters just do a ton of damage. Cause like it just bounces off the walls constantly.
Each victory is but another milestone on the endless path.
Woo! But it became red? Yeah, that was from Ariadne's her fire trail. She had like a fire AoE thing that plays fiery ground. That was what happened. Twister Ritual is so fun. I mean, Twister in general is just like such a good skill. I like Twisters a lot. It's funny though, I never play Twisters like as a build. Because, like, I feel like for me, when I'm playing PoE 2, I want to make, like, unique, fun builds that other people aren't really exploring as much. Though I would say Hollow Palm Monk is gonna be pretty well explored this league, I'd say. But, like, I feel like when I think about Twisters, I'm like, all right, you know what? Prada and Snube are already on that. I don't. Me playing Twisters right now is just basically stepping into their territory. And you know what? I don't think I have a box with Prada and Snube when it comes to innovating on Twisters. I'm out of here. Can I deliver some soup by mail? Honestly, I unfortunately I don't think that's possible. I wish it were. I wish I could do that for you. But by the time the soup gets to you, it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be disgusting. Twister deals 30% less damage now. Patch notes? Nah. The thing is, the cool part about Twisters, especially when it comes to, like, you know, campaign, is, like, there's a lot of, like, little tiny details about Twister to, like, kind of min-max your performance with it. Like, you know, shooting at a wall, for example, will, like, spread the Twisters out a little bit more so you can get, like, better AoE. Or, like, bringing a boss into, like, a small little confined area so that your Twisters will bounce more and kill the boss faster. Like, things like that, I think is, like, a really cool aspect of Twisters where there's, like, a good bit of, like, skill expression that goes into, like, how much damage you're doing. You're not just like Unga Bunga pressing the button. There's a little bit more thinking that goes into it. Is this Stalathon League? No, it's not the Stalathon League. I did not get into the Stalathon League. Sadly, by the time... So I was out today, right? I have been out... Like, for the past 24 hours, I was in another... Like, I took a flight recently in the past 24 hours to fly back to where I live. So, unfortunately, because of that, I did not know that the Stalathon was happening. And I didn't get to sign up for the Stalathon in time. So, that is why there is no Stalathon content going on right now. And we're just sitting here playing through Monk Campaign once again. He asked DM for a spot when he goes live. I don't think it's possible. I think, like, if there's, like, if it's full, you can't just, like, open up spots like that. Zero either increase the base attack for warrior. Yeah, I think that would be cool. It did look pretty fast. You can make it bigger? Yeah, I mean, but he has to pay money for that shit, you know? Just buy your spot crowdfund. It didn't look like they had any, it had crowdfunding available. Actually, maybe I wasn't logged in. No, I was logged in. I pressed the waitlist button. War look faster than it? Yeah, it did. It did. So I'm hoping that it is true that it's faster. Tell Karn to? He's offers when he's awake? It's fine. It's fine. It'll happen when it happens. Honestly, though, like, is it that much different than me just doing this right now? I don't really even think so. I don't really even think so. Because, like, what am I gonna do? Go into the Stalathon and play Temple again?
Another strange beacon.
I want to burn out, but I also want to practice a starter. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna continue doing what I'm doing, honestly, and just go around playing some good old monk leveling. Did I have fun yesterday? Was with turtles? It was a pretty good time. Yeah, had a good time. It was fun to meet all the people from my agency. And it was good to see some of my buddies too. Some of my friends down in SoCal. And they did me a real solid and drove me to the airport as well. And going to the airport in LA, that shit's got a lot of traffic. Getting Rusty finished campaign in 10 hours. Might as well throw parry and explosive shot for free fairy after. I get a what is it called? I get ice, frozen ground after I kill what's this guy? After I kill the whatever the boss's name in this place, I forget. Why am I blanking so hard? What the heck is this map? What is this layout? What the hell is this layout? This is like a weird ass layout. Holy crap! Whoa, I don't. Does it do the speed? Is this like a weird ass layout or what? Okay, there it is. Rust King. There it is. Rust King. Five dexterity. Oh my god, so useful. Dexterity. Can we get something lucky here? 1 to 4 lightning damage. I still don't think that's better. Look for the signs before it comes next patch. Dude, I'm so excited for that change where they have like the campaign like indicators. And also again, they say that they're going to be like uber changing a lot of maps in the campaign. So I'm looking forward to seeing all those changes that they implement. Because, you know, being able to cut down on some of that campaign time is going to be very appreciated for a lot of people. All right, we're gonna sit in the corner again. Sit in the corner like a good boy. Aha! You've fallen into my trap card, you idiot! Oops. I also need to change my potions before this. I'm an idiot.
Sleep now.
The idiot almost killed me. I mean, it was calculated. Actually, honest though. I've eaten his attack so many times from that. I'm like, yeah, I'll survive on that one. Just don't worth whirling assault. Renly's the name.
A tool to break what binds.
I'll find some use for that.
Okay, there it is. Put this on.
Might make good scrap.
Okay, I am not high enough level to use that. So we need to wait a level to be able to use it. That's something I need to work on. I feel like I like push like areas. Like I don't kill enough monsters in like different areas. And it ends up being that I get under leveled in areas and like it's not very like efficient. Is Fear Wall any good for Twister builds? Yeah, but I don't know how good it's going to be compared to like Abyssal Lich. I feel like Abyssal Lich is just so good for Twisters. It's hard to beat.
The wound, only the grim. Goodbye.
I sense within her a kindred.
Also, I need a fucking buckler. You say why Abyssal Lich is good for Twisters? So the Abyssal Lich is just in general really, really good for projectiles, but because Twisters synergize so well with projectile speed, not only because of like what is it called? The damage that you get from like scaling things like acceleration 3 or getting this node, but then also like the twisters themselves just like do more damage when they're like bouncing around more, right, and hitting enemies more times. So the amount of scaling you get from projectile speed is just insane, and Abyssal Lich just gets to maximize that by so much. Now the thing is, for lower budget, lower funding, maybe it'll be better, but in most cases, the Abyssal Lich is, from what I can tell, just better. So Abyssal Lich, Fireball, X-Ray, yeah, exactly. Any projectile skill.
Her singing soothes the soul.
I don't think I was great after the Leech nerfs. Maybe it's a replay with CI Leech. Well, the thing is, I don't think there's going to be a change for leeching CI. I think the nerf was mostly targeted towards Blood Mage. Like, Blood Magic. I don't think the change is going to affect how Leech works if you're leeching, like, normally, if that makes sense. If you're just using it as a way to sustain your life when you get hit, like, I don't think the nerf is going to affect you all that much. But when it comes to, like, the Blood Mage just, like, going up and down, up and down, up and down, like, the entire time like that, I think that is going to be a lot worse.
Empowered by sacrifice, same as the last.
Yozo Lang, what's up? Chillin'. Playing some campaign. How are you doing? ES buffs it indirectly. The thing is, right? Right now, if you think about ES, I don't think there's really a good way to recover ES outside of Leech for a lot of like melee characters. I think, like, in general, if you're able to build in ES Leech, that's probably, like, the best way to actually get Leech, like, ES recovery into your character. This is not Diablo 0.5, sir? You know, I was playing it earlier, it kind of sucked, I'm not gonna lie. Don't ban me. This is the link the anchor asked me to post about the content Q&A, which may not have a lot of content. This better not be a porn site. Let's see this. Alright,
各
so
位流放之路的玩家，大家好，欢迎来到我们新一期的降临之下。然后我们上一期应该是，去年12月份吃火锅那一次。我们这次呢，虽然没有火锅，但是我们这次是。
So what are we looking at here? What's China telling us?
啊，但是他怎么写？对你其实点进去。
So wait, is there something special in here? Is there like exclusive like vidjas or gameplay or something like that in here? That they're number one. Because I think you were saying earlier about some like unicorn thing, right? Which I mean, China has a lot of MTX that we don't get. I've seen you talk Mandarin on X to Farm X. That was not me. That was Gilo. You know, a lot of content is about teaming up. Oh, interesting. Well, I don't understand Mandarin, so sadly, this content is not useful for me. I wish I was. If they were spoken Japanese, I'd actually understand a lot more than Mandarin.
Foul creature.
From all the hentai star, it's because I learned Japanese. It's because I learned Japanese, all right? Don't you have subtitles IRL? I mean, technically, you know, if you understand a language, that's basically like subtitles IRL, right?
And a third. Halfway there.
You know what? If I were to like learn, oh, actually, just kidding. They literally said earlier to not to worry about map layouts because they're changing everything. But I was gonna say, if I were to learn one map layout, I feel like the cemetery is one that I would need to learn, because I get lost in this shit way too fucking often. That and Venom Crypts in Act 3. This and Venom Crypts in Act 3 are the ones that I get lost in the most often. Ooh, Iron Ring. Dude, my RNG's gonna be cooked for the league start. I guarantee you my RNG's gonna be cooked for the league start. Holy. Getting an Iron Ring right there? It's done. I'm definitely not getting Iron Ring in the league start. The jungle, I get lost in every character.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
What have I figured out so far? About what? I always get the wrong one? I mean, me too. Until it doesn't matter. When it doesn't matter, I get the right one.
Another such device.
Mastodon Badlands each and every time.
Another beacon words to life.
Amber Omelet. I knew you level 18 wear it though. Oh, I tripped and fell. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. No, 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 no. I'm good. 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 We're constantly playing on the new patch. At this moment, like, I am planning on playing Hollow Palm Martial Artist. That is the current plan. But depending on what happens in the patch notes, you never know. You never know. I also want to start Monk. Should I use Twisters? I think if you're like an average person, like I would suggest to most people, right? If you're gonna start Monk, just play bows or like crossbows. Though, if crossbows don't get nerfed, that is. But we'll see, because 0.5 could bring buffs to Monk early game. That is my hopium. That they take a look at Monk early game, they take a look at Quarterstaff early game, and are like, you know what? This class kind of sucks ass. Monk bases? I mean, honestly, that's better. Monk base is also fine. Oh, you know what? I never actually. Yeah, I never got freaking. I'm an idiot. I did not get my Frost Bomb. Dude, can you do a move that I can like parry real quick? Miss. Can you, oh my god, miss. You need to be a little more cooperative right now. Oh, here, I'll parry you. Oh, she died. Okay, never mind. Is Act 1 practice? Sort of. It's more of just like kind of figuring things out and like working out like what works and what doesn't. And then switch to Hollow Palm I can. I would recommend switching to Hollow Palm after Ice Strike. Once you get Ice Strike, you can swap, which is usually around when you go and fight Geonor.
This place harbors an everlasting malice. This will make 5.
Venom Crypt is optional? No, it is not optional. Venom Crypt gives you permanent upgrades. It gives you ailment threshold or stun threshold is usually what people pick for those. How much divs per hour is my current run? Honestly, I haven't been calculating. You know, maybe if we calculated, we get some good results. But at this moment, we no calculations yet. My expectations maybe at least 30. Staring Palm is underrated. I find Staring Palm just doesn't do enough damage. I'll be honest. Using it's fine if you have like good weapons, but if you have like not so great weapons, it really starts like falling behind. You really start struggling.
The spirits yearn. Cut down.
At your request.
Perish. I will end your meaningless life. Rend your soul.
Let the Ezamites buried here finally know peace.
The Ezamites. Yo, wait, I know that word. I know that word. That's gonna be in the part of the new league.
You did it.
You did it. Ah, melee skills. That ain't it. That ain't it. I was like, +1 skill? Projectiles? Projectiles? Nope, melee. Gonna go to bed later, fellas. All right, Mr. Ocean. Appreciate ya hanging out. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite, as they say. Ouch. What? He changed his trajectory. Ya asshole. Greetings from UA. Yo, what's up, man? How are you doing, Mr. Gone? Mr. Never Gone? Greetings. Yellow spear. Yellow spear, boys. With no, what's it called? With no fucking wisdom scroll. You know what? I ain't speed running. I'm gonna use Count Lachlan. Get myself some, free wisdom scrolls.
You found.
How is anything take your fancy?
It wasn't indecisiveness. I had my inventory open. I didn't realize it. I had my inventory open, and I thought it was in my inventory already, but it wasn't.
Odds and ends of mine.
Ooh, that's kind of a nice spear. That's kind of pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to sell. I saw this. Do I have Frost Bomb? Thank you. I was back and forth for 30 seconds? Nope. That is not what happened. You sir, are delusional. Nice spear, step bro. Dude, don't call me step bro. That's gonna awaken some sort of beast in me that you might not want to deal with, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. When swords, you know, maybe you can go and fall asleep tonight and have a nice little dream. I really hope that my sponsor wasn't, you know, isn't going to be unhappy that I talked about my ball sacks being sweaty today on stream. I really hope that they don't go through the VOD and then hear that I talked about how my ball sack felt really sweaty today and be like, yeah, I don't know if I want to sponsor this guy again in the future. Yo, what's up, baby? How are you doing? You get paid extra for that? I mean, I hope so. I hope so. That's what I thought, but like, you know, I'm having second guesses. You know, I'm second guessing myself right now. Thank you, Rampa. Keep repeating it. If they didn't hear it, they'll hear it now. I mean, I doubt they're looking at my stream right now. You know what I mean? I doubt it. And that's thanks for sharing. That's where you go. Did I steal some of the RAM in the end? No, I did not. You know, I felt like that probably would have been very uncouth. I feel like, you know, if I were to do something like that, that would be very much anti-Asian. I don't think Asian people steal stuff like that. Asian people steal things like napkins or like forks, like you know, or like ketchup packets, right? We don't steal like things like RAM and stuff like that. That's too much. Like we'll go to the Baskin Robbins and we'll steal all like the spoons and the cups from there. Or like you'll go like a fancy restaurant and then like instead of having like paper tissue, like paper towels, they have actual towels. Like that is also stuff that Asian people will steal. But something like RAM, that's very anti-Asian. You never gaslight your chatters.
Oh no.
Steal this. Asians steal my heart. Damn.
Not yet.
You should tell them to give it back. Germans steal everything at self-scanners at the supermarket. Oh, I got slammed. I got whacked.
Corruption creates strange beasts.
I didn't know the Legion Stride unique made it so you can block without a shield. It gives flat 10% block. Which one unique is that one? TFT is cooked. Do we have any places that buy trial carries? Nobody's on global. I think TFT got restored. I wouldn't I'd go and check because I'm pretty sure some of the old like the mods restored TFT. But also one thing that we do have is what is this called? Max roll this. So I don't know if they're going to do a PoE2 version. I would assume that they would at some point. But if you go here, they have like PoE service listing, and you can list things that you're buying here, basically. You can list services that you're buying and selling on here. There's like nobody here because I don't think anybody's playing PoE1 anymore, or like very little people are. But when PoE1 League was going on, you could be here and use this for like listing services. You're down with 2 weeks max. It's back as normal as it was before. Service wise, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
The final beacon.
I've heard that TFT is back up and running. People are back there. We got rid of old Janebu and replaced them with better folks with better strokes. Jenna Bryan? I mean, I have no clue. I have no clue who replaced them. Silvertongue 38, first Chancellor, no Omen, gave me Headhunter. RNG is gone. Well, GG. It's over for you. You're done. You've been sent to the RNG gulag for 0.5. Have fun. Every single chest you're going to open this upcoming league is going to be a Lazuli ring when you don't want it.
Was that the benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be. The dream dies.
The dreamer dies.
Meet the dreamer.
Can you give me the TLDR why you're practicing Monk? Monk looks pricey to start with. I just like Hollow Palm. I really like Hollow Palm. And Martial Artist looks like it's gonna at least make Hollow Palm a little bit better. And as a result, we're gonna play Monk, most likely. Am I playing DM's League? I'm not on DM's League right now, no. I have not gotten... DM's League is currently full, and I cannot get it. But I'm gonna be honest, if I'm in DM... Like, I don't really even know, like, what I would be doing different on DM's League compared to this. Like, private leagues in general are just Solo Self-Found Plus leagues anyways, so, like, me playing in DM's League versus playing, like, on Solo Self-Found or whatever isn't, like, that much of a difference, in my opinion. Will the bell thing work with all palm? Why not? I'm tired, guys. I'm getting fucking tired. Oh my goodness. Maybe it was like all of a sudden today, being outdoors and also being on a plane and then, you know, socializing with new people. All shit get me fucking tired as hell. I'm pooped. I'd like talk to people today. That was crazy.
This wretch.
You were lucky yesterday in chat and you got in? Yeah, I was working. I was working and not in front of my computer. So I did not see. Anyone doing Sekimas can offer some divs. I don't know. Can we, if anybody's playing in the moment and can offer this man right here, Rindo Kobayashi, as a Sekima carry, would be much appreciated. Take a couple minutes out of your day to do a good deed, and then start raising your RNG, like your karma points, for the new league start. There it is, Mr. And his name is literally the Savior. He's coming in and saving your ass. Your Sekima Hayden ass. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Oh, here I am, lost in Freythorn again. Why do I have 4 skill points? Holy crap. I'm slacking right now.
These men know not what they exalt.
Damn. One person asked for Sekima carry, and everybody else coming in hot, saying, me too, me too. Damn, everybody needs Sekima that bad? Holy. Me too.
You're seen.
Not yet.
Thorn grip. Let's crack.
I cannot.
Oh, dead boy. Dude, again, next league, right? I really wonder if this will be all uniques and omens. Like, if this is all uniques and omens, that sounds kind of busted. Don't you guys think? Like, you come in here, actually, well, it depends on how much tribute, I guess, right? What if you just never get enough tribute to get something from here? They wouldn't design it that way, right? They would have thought ahead and be like, you know what? If we're gonna put the uniques and omens in here, we need to make it so that people buy them. You get one item? Yeah, it sounds insane. It sounds pretty strong.
This dark power will return someday.
Maybe put out more omens and mark for basic crafting. Really nice for SF2. Yep. Then double corrupt boom. You see, Mage Blade, you'll never be able to buy it. I mean, you wouldn't get it this early. But okay, guys. I am, like I said, I got off a flight today after a long day. I'm feeling really sleepy, so I think I'm just gonna end us here. But of course, we got one last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is a part of the stream where we do a pool on our gacha game, and if you get a 3-star horse or an SSR card, you win a prize. You win a $10 dues. So come on down, folks. Come hang out. Let's play some marbles and have a good time. Sadly, guys over at YouTube, you will have to come over on Twitch. So unfortunately, you won't be able to participate unless you're over here on Twitch. When you're over here on Twitch, come and type in !play to join. $1 dues, I'm in. Yep. Did the guy ever show up again? I don't know. I have no clue. X-Ray Sharp play to join, guys. X-Ray Sharp play to join. You guys have 60 seconds to join. Get your asses in here for a good old grand old time. What was that? I think, let's see. Oh, he's right there. Oh, Bonnie. That's the guy. Here he is. He's back to try to win another $10 dues from me. Have you seen Flubgun's F2F? What's F2F? He's alive. Why would he not be alive? All right, 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. X-Ray play to join. It's your opportunity to steal my money. 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Good luck, folks. Again, this is the map that you need to have accuracy on. So, not about how fast you are. It is about how close you get to the center. So, even Mr. Slippery Banana, who is lagging behind a little bit, even you can win today's gacha giveaway. Even you can win the marbles game. So don't you guys worry. Just because Mr. Bradders 1808 is in the lead right now in the first place doesn't necessarily mean he's going to win. It's possible. Maybe he will, but, you know, it just, there's no guarantee. All right, Mr. Bradders, you're up first. I'm looking at your ass right now. It's pretty nice. All right, there it is. Boom. Who's in the lead right now? Bradders is in the lead. He is keeping his lead right now. Oh, nope. Sun Rifty taking first place. All right, Sun Rifty. Oh, Resco. Mr. Resco and Necro. Ooh, coming in hot. Oh my God. Mr. Necro, literally. Are you going to win or is Shelby going to take over? Necro Rizo. Congratulations on the W. And as a result, you get to do a pull on the gacha game. If you, well, once again, 3-star horse or an SSR card, you win $10 dues. It is a 3% chance, and I wish you the best of luck. All right, here we go. Good luck. Good luck. I wish you the best. Give me that rainbow. Give me that rainbow, baby. Hit me up with that rainbow. What does Use translate to? Horse girl. Ah, sadly, that is a 2-star horse. Unfortunately, you didn't win today. But don't worry, even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. So guys, that wraps up the stream. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream because you know I did. But until tomorrow, guys, I am going to be sending you guys on over to my boy, Mr. Canon XO. He's not playing Path of Exile. He's playing Conan Exile. So not quite Path of Exile, but another Exile, right? So hope you guys enjoy his stream. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day, evening, or night.